Construction, sponsored by Pro-Life Across America. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN, New York.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes and get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
ESPN New York. Now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2 New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft with the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah. Away we go on a Thursday. It feels awkward to open the show because it's not supposed to be me, but it is me. And good morning to you.
You can try it out. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. See how you like it.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
No, that doesn't even. You're not waking anyone up.
What do you mean?
You got to have excitement.
Well, I don't want to wake people up. I want to casually just come into their day.
No, we don't want to casually
roll over and be like, huh.
We want to explode through the speakers.
Explode through the speakers. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
There we go.
Yeah.
Be nice if you could have eaten your eggsies because now we have no protein and potentially beginning of the show ruined.
Right. But in the heroic fashion that I typically provide, I will eat them during.
You'll smash those eggs.
The
next break.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got a lot going on today.
A lot going on.
Mets with I sit tight here. A win.
A win.
Yes.
It's all that matters right now. I don't care. Just get me back.
Mets with
just get me back.
A win. Yankees. If the Yankees could have the Royals every game,
undefeated.
They could go undefeated.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
It's it's incredible. If this was a New York story, what Christopher Sanchez is currently doing would captivate the entire city and the show. Would be a massive story. He's at 44 and 2/3?
It would be a massive story, but again, I mean, we're also in the midst of going to the NBA Finals.
The Knicks,
so,
yeah, of course.
Right.
But I'm saying, I remember when Hershiser, the exact number, he got to 59-ish back in 88, and it was unbelievable. So I got to bring up the game log for Christopher Sanchez, but you'd figure 44 innings, he probably hasn't allowed a run in 6 or 7 starts.
The last time he gave up an earned run was on April 30th.
That's so he has allowed a run more recently than the Knicks have lost a game. And he's at 44 and 2/3.
Yeah. That's right.
A week later.
Mm-hmm.
We have a man who vomited all over the mound numerous times last night. That was something.
It's something is right.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, well, it happens. What do you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do.
Leave?
I don't know what I want to do. I just tell you that's disgusting. We have some really awkward, interesting audio from Mike Vrabel that we're going to listen to.
Okay. It's a potpourri today.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in that sweet spot of we wait to see who the opponent's going to be.
If it's a sweet spot, Feels like a lull.
As we wait.
It's a lull.
It's a sweet spot.
I don't think it's a sweet spot.
Ray, is this not a sweet spot
We're
of where
about
the
people
Knicks are?
vomiting on a mound. This is not a sweet spot.
I'm not talking about. No, forget about that. I said where the Knicks are is a sweet spot.
It's a good place to be.
Yes, it's a sweet spot.
I guess if you want to insist on calling it the sweet spot, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to choose to have this as your sweet spot, this could be the sweet spot.
I'm
what
waiting.
we do, this is not the sweet spot.
I'm waiting for my opposition to see who it's going to be in the NBA Finals as I rest. Yes, that's a sweet spot.
When he said it, did you think he meant the Knicks' sweet spot
Yes.
or our sweet, like the sweet spot that we're in right now?
Initially, I thought it was the sweet spot for us. I
For
thought
us,
that's what you
which
were
is
talking
not a
about.
sweet
well,
spot.
then it was misunderstood. No, I meant the Knicks are in a sweet spot.
The Knicks are in a great place.
In which case, a guy vomiting
just
all
swept
over
the
himself
Eastern
all over
Conference
the
Finals.
mound is not the sweet spot.
No, a man, numerous vomits. Don't you think that would get into your head at some point? Be like, okay, second and third, one out. Let me go out there. Let me get these guys out, and also let me not vomit.
Probably.
Because apparently
but
it's a thing for him.
Listen, Cam Neely used to puke before every game. I mean, it's
But that was
like
before the game.
Before the game.
Like
I
a
wasn't
Willie
in front
Beeman
of
situation?
the nation.
Mm-hmm. Nerves. I play with guys like that. They were so nervous before the game they'd have to puke. And,
I'm not a vomiter.
I hate to vomit. Because then I've had the taint cramp before, which is awful.
When was the last time you vomited?
Ooh, I can't even tell you. Probably Brian's birthday.
Brian's birthday. So
In the
that's
city.
probably recent.
Last year, probably.
All right. So I'm messing with fate. I'm years. I haven't vomited in years.
Why would you do that right now?
Well, because I'm not scared
Of all days.
I'm not scared
after the start to your morning, of all days.
Yeah.
Something that hasn't happened in a long time.
Yeah.
Just
Didn't
so
you say
happens-
you weren't feeling that great recently, too?
Yeah.
Not
He's
that
been
I'm
battling.
feeling
He's a
but
warrior.
it's an upper chest thing. It's not a stomach problem.
Well, but maybe your upper chest gets so congested that you have to throw up.
Well, that would be
You
unfortunate.
get gaggy and then boom.
Joe Leo, when was the last time you vomited?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yesterday in Sim.
You know what? That's fair. Totally fair.
That was good.
Bring it on, nerds.
Bring it on, nerds. He's challenging everyone. I love it.
You want all the smoke, huh?
All of it. He's not scared of anyone.
I don't shy away from it now.
He had a big,
I apologized to him yesterday. I said, Joe, I'm sorry you had to endure that. It's because he goes, oh, it's fine.
He loves it.
I welcome that. Right? I mean, you didn't shy away from what yesterday was. Chris McNeely?
It's not my fault.
I mean, how the hell would anybody know Chris McNeely?
We all have bad days, and I'm not shying away from it.
So you take ownership? You don't think you were very good yesterday?
No, I don't think I was very good at all yesterday. We wiped the slate clean. Today's a new day, and we're ready to go.
It's a great attitude. Do you did you feel guilty about that? Did you have trouble sleeping? Were you upset the rest of the day? Like,
well, I
how
had
did
trouble
that?
sleeping just because I didn't get a nap in because Morgan and I went out and
I
had
told you
lunch
that was
yesterday.
a mistake.
Well,
Wait,
I'd do it again, but just go about sleeping differently.
I do it again.
You do it again.
I love this guy.
I don't know how you. I don't know how you.
I don't know how you can't love this guy.
I don't know how you couldn't. So, like I said, we're in the sweet spot of the Knicks. I think
Yes.
all of us, and which is what I meant. And if you didn't get it, I apologize. I think all of us, no matter who you want, are rooting for the Spurs tonight.
Because
Right.
you want 7 games.
You want 7 games.
You want the Spurs to have to go to OKC. Yeah. Beat each other up a little bit more. And then.
And I do
if
feel
it's-
like the mass of the Knicks fans would prefer San Antonio. Would prefer
it
to
feels
avoid
like-
Oklahoma City and would prefer San Antonio.
I don't know, man. I mean, it feels like at this moment, right now, a lot of Knicks fans that I speak to don't necessarily care. But I feel like if you press them, eventually you get to
If
San
you said
Antonio.
to people, you have to choose.
Right.
You have to
as
choose.
you press them, I think
Right.
the bravado first doesn't matter. I don't care. I think we'll beat any of these teams.
Which is fair.
Because we're playing great basketball. And then it's like, no. If you had to choose which team you'd rather play, which would it be? And we eventually get to the Spurs. Because I think the injury part of this with Jalen Williams and A.J. Mitchell is those are huge losses. But if somehow, some way, those losses don't affect OKC to the point where they can get through San Antonio, it almost like kind of in your mind is like, I don't know. Like that's kind of a scary proposition for me.
Absolutely.
Because those guys could come back during the series too.
Oh, I mean, I don't know that they won't be back
They're
to
going to
start
try
the
it.
series. Yeah, of course.
They'll most likely try it. Who knows if it's, hey, I just can't go because this is something that's not getting any better.
And
it's only
Williams
getting
has
worse.
had this for
Yeah, he's
almost
dealt.
the bulk of the season.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then Mitchell, you get nervous because it's a calf.
Right. But I just feel like, with the medicine that they have, with the desperation that those guys will probably have to play, like this is when you're fighting and working to try to play.
This is when it doesn't matter. This is when you just watched, I don't know, but you said you watched lacrosse. Did you see what the kid at Notre Dame did? He made a fake hamstring.
No.
To play? They took like a...
I did see this.
Yeah, to make... His hamstring was that bad, but he's like, there's no way I'm staying off this field.
Right.
So they taped like a...
I did see that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what these guys are willing to do, and especially now to, an opportunity for OKC, if they do beat the Spurs, to go back-to-back, and we start talking about, what kind of, dynastic run they could potentially be on when you look at the youth.
Well, right. If they go 2 in a row and their oldest player is who?
Right. And then, I gave you what they have 20 first-round picks and 30 second-round picks over the next 8 years.
I told you yesterday, they have 12, they have 17, and they want to move up to get like a real star player in this
This is what happens when you have 20 first-round picks over the next 8 years.
I mean, is there even an argument? Is this the best-run franchise in all of sports right now?
Right now?
I mean, take a step back. Think about this for a minute. As well as the Knicks are run, this OKC's better. They're better run.
OKC is really well run. I mean, there's other teams.
Now, of course, there's other teams.
I mean, Tampa's really well run in hockey.
But is anybody...
Vegas is well run.
So let me even...
Florida's well run.
Redo the question. Is there anybody that's this good?
This setup that's this
right.
good and also set up for the future?
This good and also... Like, if I told you Washington or Sacramento or, any of the lesser teams in the NBA had the same draft capital setup that Oklahoma City has, you'd be like, oh, boy, you know what? Down the road, you may have to worry about that team. This is a team that's 5 wins away from going back-to-back, and they have that same setup.
Right. Yes. I mean, they're right there at the top. No question about it. To be this good now and be set up the way that they are moving forward, yeah. And also have the back-to-back MVP. Yeah, the team's loaded.
Yeah, they're absolutely loaded. So we got the Game 6 tonight, and then hopefully we have a Game 7 on Saturday night. And by the time we come back and do the show on Monday, we'll know the opponent. We'll start to break that down a little bit. And then Wednesday, we get after it.
And that's it. June 3rd. It begins.
June 3rd. So it's going to be June 3rd and could go as far as June 19th.
Wow. It's a long time.
We're going to have 2 weeks of stress and anxiety and excitement and all these things. Because I would think that no matter what, I just lost my train of thought.
We have nothing left, though. Like, at least Ray and RJ, when he comes back,
they're going to have the Yankees.
They'll have the Yankees.
Right.
So, I mean, if this thing went to middle of July, I'd be happy.
Oh, yeah. No, take it to right before the opening day.
Take it to training camp for the Jets.
I know I was going to say, I would think that worst case scenario, it's a long extended finals.
I would think so.
Like the way the Knicks are playing, I can't imagine they would get, beat up.
No, I mean, the way that they're playing, I can't imagine that either. On both sides of the ball, and it's not like they're being carried by just great offense. Right, the defense has been just as good.
So Allen texted me.
Yep.
So you think you own Allen?
I don't own.
You don't own Allen. Allen is free to text me, and I like Allen.
Okay.
See, I believe you'll agree with me, and I don't care at all. But I know that what he says is right, and there are people out there that feel like this. One school of thought is if you take on the defending champions and beat them, you can sort of eliminate the easy path narrative. He says, I don't really care who they play, to be honest, but that's one way of thinking. That may be one way of thinking, which I don't give two craps about. I don't care if the Knicks went out there and took on the Little Sisters of the Poor in the NBA Finals.
Right, but we weren't even talking about that, though. I mean, I don't need to eliminate the easy path narrative at all.
I'm not
concerned about that at all. This is not COVID, where you have all those people
which
that
I don't care about either.
Discredit that me either.
If the Knicks went into a bubble and got by everybody and won, that you know what that is to me? A championship.
Yeah, it's all that matters.
If that ring is good enough for the freaking Lakers, who cares?
But the Lakers did nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Everyone else had to go into the bubble. Everyone else had to deal with the same crap that the Lakers had to deal with. So why do you look at that?
Because the argument with the Lakers is that with Anthony Davis and his health, the fact that they had the extended period of time off and then went into the bubble.
But everybody had the period of time off.
But for them, just
it
because
gave them
Davis
an advantage. I mean, I don't look at the Dodgers
LeBron
championship
rested.
any less in 2020.
No, I don't either.
I mean,
championship's
how many teams were in the tournament for MLB? Was it 16 that year?
It wasn't like the Lakers got hey, we're going to give you a first series win, and you'll jump right into the second round. Everyone was the same circumstances.
Right.
Some
because
teams,
you're the Lakers and you need a little more rest, you can have a couple of buys.
And some teams didn't. I mean, that's what it is. So no, I wasn't even thinking about that. I couldn't care less.
No, but I've heard that. I've heard people say like, give me OKC because that people will be more impressed. I don't care about that.
Yeah, but why wouldn't it be impressive if it's not OKC and you just had a San Antonio Spurs team that battled back from down 3-2, won a Game 7 on the road against OKC and knocked them off? And, oh, by the way, you got Victor Wembanyama. That's not great? Beating them's not great?
Okay, so two things. A, it is great, and you'd still be underdogs, right?
Yeah.
And B, I don't care.
No, I don't care at all.
if they took San Antonio out of the finals.
But that narrative is not from Knicks fans. Why don't we buy? It's our own fault. You listen to it. It's not from Knicks fans. Knicks fans don't care.
You don't think any Knicks fans like, you know what, give me the harder road so I can kind of prove something?
Yeah, won a championship since '73.
Listen,
no
you don't
one
have to
cares.
convince me.
Nobody cares.
I don't care if you gave me a team that didn't have the ability to walk. If I win a championship, I win a championship.
That's it. Nobody cares at all.
Ray has something to say. What do you have to say?
No,
does anyone care in OKC last year that
No, not at all. Not at all. So
Halliburton got hurt? No,
not at all. And again, they took him to 7 games. But I think, and I'm guilty of
and
this
especially,
too.
I'll let you go. I'm sorry. The further away you get from that championship, the less it matters who you beat.
I'm guilty of this too, in that as Knicks fans, we're looking for something to be mad about. We're looking to keep receipts. We're looking to keep that underdog mentality. And the more we see people trying to discredit what the Knicks have done, we're looking for reasons to be upset. And so we want something to shove back in.
But you getting upset is the reason that they do it.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Just enjoy
who cares?
this. I mean, it's not a battle you need to fight.
I mean, who cares? Give me anybody. Give me a terrible team. Give me a great team.
But at the same time, I'm 100% with you right there. I don't care. I want a championship. I don't care who we beat. We could beat the Little Sisters of the Poor. I don't give a damn.
I know, and and they're tough. They get after it on the glass.
Yeah,
well, because they're poor.
Yeah, desperate times.
But this narrative, and I've heard, and maybe you're right. Maybe it's the people that are like, well, the Knicks have had such an unimpressive run. This is the easiest run. I forget who I was listening to recently, and they were just like, what an easy run. It might be the easiest run in the history of the NBA. First of all, I don't agree with that. Second of all, who the bleep cares?
Nobody cares. Not one person cares. Well, there are people that care, but those are the people that want to, again, just discredit what the Knicks are doing. I said this to you.
But that's what other fans do.
Right. Which is if you want to build yourself up by tearing us down. I mean, that's normally how it works. But the only time this becomes a topic of conversation is if we get into the finals and it looks like we're clearly overmatched. That OKC or San Antonio is just that much better.
Well, in retrospect, you might go back and say, man, I should have rooted
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
But it doesn't become an issue until the next series is like, well, the Knicks benefited clearly because they're not even close to this team. This team's a much better team.
Which is, I don't expect it, but I think it's possible.
Or it's a young team that hasn't been tested, and then you finally get some adversity because this Knicks team, outside of the first 3 games of Atlanta, really hasn't been tested, is now all of a sudden you're in a dogfight, like you're in a fist fight.
Right, but that's different from the opponent anyway. That's just because you've been so dominant in this run.
But you could be dominant because the teams you're playing aren't that good would be their point.
Okay, and I think it's fair to say.
If you fight tomato cans the entire time and they get into a real fight and can't take a punch, it's like, well, we've never seen that because he's never taken a punch.
I think it is fair to say that the Knicks haven't been tested. Right? They have.
Well, I would make the argument that the reason why we are what we are right now is because we did get tested in the first round. We did get punched in the face.
And they turned it around so much.
And
but
now
you can't deny that whoever they play in the NBA Finals will be a much tougher opposition than these first 3.
Of course not. You're talking about the 2 best teams in the NBA. We're going to have to play one of them. The 2 best records in the NBA or in the Western Conference Finals. No one would dispute that. I also don't think that it's fair to say that we're the same team that
I don't think we are.
Showed up in the regular season.
Had I seen this team in the regular season, I wouldn't have said Detroit is in a different class than the Knicks.
Had you seen this team in the regular season, they probably won 60 games.
Right.
I mean, they've won 11 games, and they've won by almost 24 points a game.
We almost didn't see this team at all in the regular season.
What are we, plus 262, Ray? Is that the number?
Mm-hmm. 262.
262.
That's almost 24. That's almost 24 points a game.
That was like orgasmic for him. Did you hear that?
Of course it is. How could it
He's
not
like,
be?
Are you not enjoying this?
Oh, it makes
I
me
love
want to take my tea and just explode it everywhere.
Yeah.
Interesting.
262. Just do it. You made it sound erotic.
It kind of feels erotic. It's been a long time, Dave. A lot of release.
You're like Sherman. 35 years of wanting and needing. Woo!
262.
Might blow your head off.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Excitement is
It's palpable.
it's
You can feel
palpable.
it. Yeah. This is a sweet spot, as some people like to say.
See?
And by the way, what a jackwagon you are, too, yesterday. You and Don, both of you, two old men.
What?
Oh, I can't believe Juan Sono puts the construction hat on.
It's the
You
stupidest
must have
thing.
loved it last night, didn't you?
When Wagner was like, no.
You loved it.
Yeah.
You were probably all wagging.
Yeah, because you're
nipples
this new,
all hard,
you're this
touching yourself.
this new age
Sick
fan.
freak.
It's like, oh yeah, even though you're getting your ass whooped, get all the paraphernalia on. Ridiculous.
Embarrassing.
You were embarrassing.
You're
It's such
embarrassing.
No, Don gets it.
Don doesn't get it.
Because you're not a sports
No,
fan.
yeah,
You're a
stop,
player.
stop,
That's different.
Stop. All I'm doing is trying to explain to you what they're doing.
It's stupid. Honestly, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, you got to be there every day. 162. You look for things to get you excited a little bit.
All right, so then you can't complain when the guy gets up and celebrates when he makes a tackle 5 yards down the field. Celebrates, gets in the guy's
no,
face,
I don't like it
celebrates.
either. I'm not saying I like it. I mean, it's not in the hockey nature to do stuff like that. I got yelled at when I was my first year in Chicago. A guy tried to shoot glove, no joke, like 4 times in the same shift. And I was like, nope, and then finally saved it. And I looked at him, come on, man. And the guy's like, you can't do that. I was like, what do you mean I can't do that? He's like, he just tried to beat me glove like 3 times in the same shift, and I saved it every time. He's like, we don't show people up like that. I was like, all right.
But the
Lesson
Mets,
learned.
The Mets, all of a sudden, they become construction workers when they're down 5 and they hit a home run.
Do you understand?
No.
I know you don't understand.
No.
How painful it is to go into that clubhouse every day when you stink the way the Mets stink.
So, just for instance, same sport. Ben hit a home run.
Yep.
Right? They have a home run celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Ben hit a home run to cut the deficit to 9. He rounded the bases, and no one got involved in the home run celebration because they were getting their asses kicked.
Right, but I think the different strokes for different folks. That's their team.
Okay,
I
they
don't think
can do it, and I can react, and I can say I don't like
but
it.
It's probably why initially Juan Soto didn't necessarily love being a Met as opposed to being a Yankee. Like, he ends up being the one that did it, but I mean, remember last year, it was like we had to force him to do the home run thing. That was part of maybe like the tension between him and Lindor.
Right.
Like Lindor's like smile. Lindor gets criticized all the time. They could be getting pumped 12-0, and he's chatting it up on second base with a smile on his face. That's just who he
I
is.
was talking to Judge the other day during the game.
So I mean,
people didn't like that. You don't.
I don't like it.
You don't have a problem
I
with
have
them
a problem
putting
with
on
it.
all the crap.
I'm trying to explain it to you. I have a problem with it. You know, I am the sorest loser of all time.
So you know you're going to lose, and you're celebrating an individual moment.
No, that's the problem
hate
with
it.
baseball, though.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into the Knicks. We'll get into the baseball. We'll get into the Vrabel. We have a lot to do. I got some pitching stats, and Buster is like titillated by this every time we
I
talk
love
to him.
Titillation.
Oh, I know you do. I have some baseball stats courtesy of Jeff Passan, which might blow your mind.
Okay.
DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each. $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
This whole season has been about getting back to this point. Now, was it a broken road? Yes, of course it was. But all along, they knew the edict was, we've got to get back to this point because that's where we should have been last year. So they're just where they should be right now. And I feel the same exact way.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Go ahead, sing it. You want to sing? My voice doesn't feel well, but
No,
you can
I don't
sing.
feel like I'm ready.
No?
No, I'm not at my best.
Are you going to try to go to an NBA Finals game?
No.
You have no desire?
No desire.
Why?
I just don't want to.
Interesting.
It's late, and I prefer to sit on my couch and watch it. I got a nice routine going right now.
I mean, Ray,
Mess
can you
things up.
imagine?
They're starting that much later.
What time are they going to tip off? Like 8:40?
Probably 8:42, 8:45 in that ballpark.
It's a kick right in the junk.
So 8:45, longer timeouts too, right?
3:45.
So you're going to finish the game at 11:10?
I anticipated those. I'll be doing post game till at least midnight. Listen, no complaints.
So you're going to get home
doing a full hour
1
post-game,
o'clock.
right?
Are you doing a 2-hour pregame? Is that
how long is the pre? Is an hour, and how long is the post?
An hour long pregame.
The pregame's only an hour?
Only an hour. But so here's
Don't
what's
you
going to
feel
happen.
like
Here's what's going to happen.
There's
I
no
don't
meat
know.
left on the bone?
No, it's just the bone.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
So, coaches generally speak a certain time before the game, about 90 minutes prior. So what's been happening with the hour-long pregames is I'm in the coach press conferences getting the audio that I need for the show, and then 15 minutes later, okay, we're starting the pregame show. So I kind of have a structure that I like to follow, and it becomes more difficult. If we add an extra hour to that,
You're a creature habit. I get it.
How am I making that work?
What is the post game? Half hour?
It's got to be longer than that now.
Post game the other night, we went over an hour.
What?
So we went over an hour.
Can I throw my 2 cents into the ring?
I know
here?
what you're going to say. I think we should have a post game show following
I
the half
think we
hour.
should do an hour and a half pre. I think we should do an hour plus post, and then we should do an overnight show.
Thanks for volunteering. Let's go.
You say we. I don't think you mean us.
Yeah.
I mean us as a station.
Yeah. Like us.
No, I'm not volunteering. How could I possibly do that stuff?
You can do it.
What would I do?
Stay here.
What you do?
No, but I would do a pregame show and then a postgame show and then.
No, you would do the postgame.
just
show. You wouldn't do the
postgame.
pregame.
Just
So you
postgame.
would just you would take over after.
Pat O'Keefe's got it covered. You're fine.
So let me just explain something to you.
Pat does the 30 or the 45 or whatever it is, leading into whoever the next host is, and then we go into like we do with the Rangers.
Right. So here's what when I made my mark at the station back in 2010, Jets and AFC Championship
You
game.
made a mark at the station?
Mhm.
You think?
Yeah, I think so, big time. I would do that entire week. a live local overnight show.
You went all the way through the night.
I went all the way through the night, and I went up until Rucco and Lundberg at 4 o'clock, I think, is when they started their show. Tell me you don't think
sounds like it was a good show.
It was a good show.
Yeah.
Those guys were entertaining. You wouldn't want to consume Ty Butler from midnight to 5 a.m.
I don't think you need to go midnight to 5.
Why? You don't think Knicks fans are going to want to?
Because I don't think that Ty needs to go midnight to 5. I don't think he needs to do a 5-hour show post Knicks.
All right. So how about this then? Pat O'Keefe takes the post-game show and does kind of a mini show.
I just said that.
Till 1 or 2. Then Ty tags in at 2 to 6. Then we tag in at 6 o'clock. We take it the rest of the way.
Oh no, Ray! I'm sorry for this.
What?
Did you see John's text?
What is John's text?
You gotta. This is your fault, Ray. If you want to come in,
will be 90 minutes.
Ray, if you want to come in here and slap him around a little bit, feel free.
I'm considering it.
Yep.
So you believe that I have such authority at the station that me saying 90-minute pregame show is my doing.
So I can peel back the curtain
Yes.
for you. Pat O'Keefe will do a pregame. He's going to do a half hour leading into the full pregame show. It's a pre-pregame show.
Okay,
in essence.
so that doesn't affect you then.
No.
All right,
but I'm still doing
You
my
wanted
job.
him to come in and pummel me, and
Yes.
there's no reason for him to pummel me. See, this is why John's so good.
Well, no, because I know you know what you're doing. People don't know what you're doing, but I know what you're doing.
I always
Because
know what I'm doing.
You're privy to conversations that are had around the station and how people react to those conversations. And in order to get Ray...
The more Knicks we can have on the station,
in order to get
the
Ray
better.
fired up and aggravated, you just did what you did.
So what do you think this is about? You see a lady on line 2, Daniela?
Ooh.
She says she wants to prove a point to her husband.
I'd like to hear this point.
What do you think? What do you think that's about?
I have no idea.
All right, let's find out. Daniela in Westbrook. Daniela, you're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, Rick and Dave. How are we doing today?
We're doing, and I don't know if we're as well as you. You sound like you're
Get
shot
all
out of
this
a
energy,
cannon.
Daniela.
Yeah.
You know what? Mom of 2 at home. Want to shout out my husband. As he said, I would say long-time listener, first-time calling. He is a union plumber. He listens to you guys when you get on all the way until nighttime. We're watching you guys on YouTube. And I wanted to call and just say hello. He said you guys wouldn't chat with me, so here I am chatting.
Why do you think why do you think that we wouldn't chat with you?
You know, maybe it's because I'm not that into sports anymore. Maybe I'm not that interested.
What are you into,
I don't
Daniela?
know, but I'm... What's that?
What are you into?
You know what? He got me back into the Knicks.
Into the Knicks.
I
She's into the
work
Knicks.
for a...
All right.
I'm into the Knicks. Let's go Jalen Brunson. I'm a mom of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Brady and Bronx.
Gronk?
And Bronx, like New York.
Oh, you have a child
Gronk.
named Bronx?
No, she named her kid Gronk.
Well,
I have
Bronx is not exactly a name that you hear all the time. All right, so Brady and Bronx.
Bronx.
All right.
And then we have Brady. Who do you think he's named after?
See? That was my point. Brady.
The
Gronk.
one. No, I'm crazy, but not that crazy.
How do you feel about Giants as a
So
middle name?
You know, really not for me.
Uh-huh.
Maybe for you, not for me.
Okay.
Not for me.
All right.
So, you know, I had an out of sorts question in regards to basketball. I want to know who your favorite celebrity is on Celebrity Row.
Oh, okay. That's a nice question.
It's a great question. This is a good call.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know what, Daniela? You're welcome back anytime on the show.
Yeah, we also have a plumber on the show. His name's RJ, and
Oh my God.
RJ's whole butt comes out when he goes under the day.
Bark.
Yeah, you should, Daniela. You would have been right at home seeing RJ that day. He was under the desk and he exposed his entire rear to both of us. It was unbelievable.
Wow. Full moon.
Full moon.
First thing in the morning.
Full moon. Yes. All right. So thank you for the call. You're welcome back at any point on the show. All right. So your favorite celebrity row. I'm going to say I have 2. Because such a Sopranos fan. Either Edie Falco or Steve Sciarippa.
How dare you?
What?
Not just go Sciarippa after what you did to the poor guy.
I didn't do anything to the poor guy.
The guy gave you his number after you accosted him.
I do have his. You know, I'm going to text him.
Text him right now. See if he wants to come on.
6:30. I'm going to wait till a reasonable hour.
Maybe listen. Maybe your whole crudité conversation with the carrots and the celery is like, you know what? I should start getting up early and really.
How about I invite him in studio next week?
Great.
We would enjoy that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. So I would say Falco or Sciarippa. Who would you say?
Nice. Who would I say?
You're going to go Ben Stiller?
No.
You're going to go Spike Lee?
Mm-mm. Ooh, I don't really have a favorite.
No?
No.
But she asked you pointedly, who's your favorite celebrity?
My guy Al, that sits with Spike all the time from Apollo.
I don't know. Who is this
He's
person?
a celebrity of his own, in his own right.
Only you would not even be able to answer the question. Al.
Why?
Because when they're rifling through, like, there's Timothy Chalamet.
He gets
and
more. He gets more airtime.
Al.
He gets more airtime than anybody.
Forget it. If you can't play the
anybody.
game. If you can't play the game.
He's with Spike every time.
So you don't want to play the game.
Favorite celebrity at the game?
Yeah. I mean, you have hundreds to choose from. By the way, Ray, as we buy time for him to give the answer, at the moment,
I don't really have a favorite.
My roast still intact.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that this worked out for you. I was a little nervous that it wouldn't.
Well, because it's amazing that nobody brought it up on the show, but we are one day away from my roast being in full effect.
How, by the way, speaking of celebrities, did you read the Fat Joe story?
That's messed up.
About his tickets?
Right, but how does he have tickets and then all of a sudden they can just take the tickets? He already paid for the tickets.
Maybe they didn't know who was consuming, right? Maybe they didn't know that he was the guy that was going to be sitting there. And when they found out it was going to be a Knicks fan and a Knicks celebrity fan,
I think he bought it from the original holder of those seats. And the Cavs have a policy. I looked it up. Like, they have a policy.
They do have a policy because they're losers.
Yeah,
that's the truth. If you have to have a fan memo and who's allowed to sit in certain areas of a stadium, you're a loser organization. That's the truth. And I heard, well, it's not fair because the Knicks fans have so much money to spend. Give me a break. Give me a break. You say
Kylie Jenner's a nice Knicks fan.
So
I'm surprised you didn't say that was your favorite.
Do you know who did?
John.
Shocking.
John chimed in.
Of course he
Kylie
did.
Jenner.
Of course he did. I'd probably say Tracy.
Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, man puked on the court. Like he's giving it all.
He was that pitcher before the pitcher.
Yes. Yeah, I was reading some of that stuff during the break.
The vomiting pitcher. Apparently this is a thing that happens
It is.
with him.
Yeah, it's his nerves. Once he gets it's the adrenaline in the nerves. Stomach's a little weak, and then
At least he doesn't pass out.
Well, that'd be unfortunate.
Well, I don't think vomiting is so great either. You imagine
she can pitch through
I
that.
mean, vomiting is embarrassing enough. Now you got to vomit in front of your teammates and your employer and
I'm
all
less
the
concerned about it
fans.
being embarrassing and like just like the fact that he gets himself that worked up.
And then so think about this. How about if you're the pitcher on the other team who's got to come out to a
vomit
full
mound?
of vomit? You wouldn't
worried about it?
No.
You're not. What are you worried about? Stepping in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
It's fine.
Ray, if you were the pitcher on the other team and you tried out to take the mound and there's vomit all over the place, you don't think that could be disconcerting?
Don't they have like the stuff to clean that up though? I'm pretty sure they do.
Vomit cleaner?
Well, what's that powder? That powder that soaks
and
it
everything
up.
else. Who cares?
You prefer not to think about it.
I don't think that's soft. So you play so you go into the bathroom and you just bathe on the floor. That's what
I don't
you
bathe on the floor, but he's not bathing on the floor. He's not washing his cleats after the game
Let me
either.
give you a comp. You know, guys puke and whatever on the football field all the time.
All the time, yeah.
All the time. You don't see it, but it happens.
Of course.
And puke,
and then
pee,
occasionally
I mean,
you'll
they're
see
peeing
it,
in their
like,
pants.
rifling
You know
through
what?
their masks.
Yeah, and they play on. It is what it is.
Blowing
You
snot
play on.
rockets on the ice. I mean, it's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
But there's nothing you can do about the vomit. You're the next pitcher. You take the mound. There's just vomit all around you.
Well, no, I'm sure they could come out and they can. I mean, the
Put some
ground
of that-
crew could come out.
That stuff.
Yeah,
Rake it up.
Rake it up.
You can watch us on YouTube. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube.
You know what I
Stream
don't like though?
God. I mean, you're unbelievable.
Well, don't start conversations that you don't want to finish. You know what I don't like? I think is real ignorant. Tell me if you think this.
Go ahead.
When you watch guys in the dugout and they're just throwing trash in the dugout.
It's very disrespectful.
Like there's a garbage can right there. Like someone's gonna have to come clean that up. You're not cleaning it up.
But they're saying we don't care.
Yeah, we have no respect for you.
We have no respect for whoever's going to have to clean this up.
All we know
after
is
the
that
game.
we show up the next day and everything's cleaned up. Or when they celebrate afterwards, instead of it's just water, it's they take all the bubble gum and they just throw it all over the field.
Right. So that bothers me less than being in because that's like a moment of celebration. But when you're in the dugout and you just start throwing garbage on the floor, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, I had the conversation with my brother one time at the food court. He just
your brother throws food at the food
No,
court?
he just left he left his tray. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, someone will clean that up. I'm like, no. You'll clean that up.
Isn't the dugout floor like notoriously filthy though?
It's disgusting.
Of course. Yeah. So. Your brother was at a food court and didn't take his tray and dump it and put it on top of
he wasn't going to. So what are you doing? He said, what do you mean? It's someone's job to clean
So
it up.
he thinks he's better than those
I
people.
was like, it's your job to clean it up. If the tables are dirty and stuff, they'll come wash
Right.
it. It's not you're not taking
as
your
the
tray.
consumer, you're not entitled to. You're not supposed to like wipe down the table, but you're supposed to clean up your stuff.
Right. You don't leave a mess.
I've never heard of that before.
I was like, what are you doing? We don't do that.
And he's like, Al DiPietro.
No, he's like, okay. I was like, yeah, okay is right.
And then the next time he went to a food court with his buddies, they left their stuff all over the
Probably,
table.
yeah. Or maybe he learned his lesson. Maybe it was a good teaching moment.
Maybe it was. You think he has children, right?
Yeah.
He allows his kids to just.
No, he doesn't.
No?
Mm-mm.
But he would.
Well, I think in that moment he did.
Can I do this read?
I guess so.
You gonna interrupt me?
No.
Would you like to do it?
I can do it if you want.
You want to do it? I don't think you do it as well as I would, but you
I
can
think you do it.
I started to. And then I
didn't
got
like how it
interrupted.
started, so I felt like, I should interrupt it so we can get a redo.
Can I start it again?
Now you do it.
All right, you can watch us on YouTube. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live on YouTube. Watch complete replays on YouTube. Jump into the live chat on YouTube. React in real time. Make your voice part of the show. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube right now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. All right, so there's that. We'll come back. We got callers lined up. We got to get into the baseball, the Mike Vrabel story. A lot to do. DNR with you on a busy, busy Thursday right here on ESPN New York.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals.
You know who the face of the NBA is? Right here in New York. Jalen Brunson, baby. He's the face of New York. We deserve this. Bring them all on. Let's go, boys. I haven't even slept yet, so I don't even know if it's sunk in.
They are locked in. They're healthy. They are rested, but they are the team that's going to be the underdog in the final. I love it.
Go, New York. Go, New York. Go.
NBA Finals Game 1 coverage begins Wednesday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Thursday, June 18th as the Yankees take on the White Sox. And come early for a special giveaway. It's Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Yankee Soccer jersey presented by Bank of America. Don't miss Yankees and White Sox on Thursday, June 18th, Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends tomorrow. Take the test.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Wild Turkey Bourbon, Citywide Window Cleaning, DraftKings, and Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's get to a couple calls, then we'll switch topics into a little bit of baseball. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate. He's right there in the everyday Edgar category at this point. Good morning, Joe. How are you?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, Dave, in lieu of all the finger pistols, we could call you Finger Pistol Pete. How about that?
There you go.
Does that work for you?
Yes. Finger
beautiful.
Pistol Pete. I like it. You don't like it?
Because you're that great.
Pete.
So it kills me every time you do those. So
but his name was Pete.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm Finger Pistol.
Finger Pistol Dave.
Yeah. Finger Pistol Dave. Is that better for you?
Okay. Whatever.
Perfect. So you guys, I guess even like yesterday, was out just working and stuff, talking to Knicks fans, things like that, and we all kind of have the same thing: is that we're not we don't really care like who we think that the Knicks are playing well enough that it really doesn't matter who they play, and the Thunder and the Spurs are beating each other up pretty good, and we do hope it goes 7. But we're resting. We're getting, even more healthy, if you could even be that at this time of year. But I think it's just bring on whoever and let's just have faith in our team and let's just kick the crap out of them, man. Let's win a championship for New York,
No, would be so good. Thanks for the call,
But
Jeff.
the reality is it does matter who you play.
It may.
We can sit here and pretend.
It may.
It usually does.
It may. You may be sitting here now all brash saying, I don't care if it's the Thunder, I don't care if it's the Spurs. Get through 2 games with the Thunder, be like, oh, man, I really wish the Spurs were our opponent. That could happen.
Right,
the Thunder
but it's fine.
are a terrifying team.
There's a difference. Now, you're right. It may not matter. They could just be playing such great basketball that it wouldn't have mattered. Like, I don't think when Philadelphia won the Super Bowl, as much as that pains you, and you have to watch that and sit through Saquon Barkley having that kind of season.
100% right.
It didn't matter who they played.
No. They had their test against the Rams, and then that was it. That was it.
And that was it. Maybe that's the case with the Knicks. But that's what you saw from Philly for most of the season. It was like Philly is the best team. They're the most talented team.
Yes.
And then they showed you through the playoffs. But I think there's a difference between being, confident and cocky or overconfident.
You think the Knicks fan is overconfident right now?
I think the Knicks fan is a little overconfident. Yeah, I do.
So you believe it's that you would prefer the Spurs?
Yeah. Especially because of what I said to you yesterday. Now down 3-2, having to win Game 6 and then going to OKC to win Game 7. It's like, okay, like I just know emotionally what that would mean to them, and then
to come and then start
and then
all
try to ramp
over
that
again.
all
yes,
the way back up again. I think you get the
as
best,
a young team, a team that's never done anything like this
right.
before,
and that gives you a real good chance to go in Games 1 and 2 and steal one of those.
And that's all you need. Just split. Whether it's OKC, San Antonio, just split those first 2.
I mean, you were right yesterday. When you watch OKC, I mean, part of being a champion is having this emotional maturity to be able to really, take each individual game for what it is. I think there are certain athletes that have an unbelievable ability to do that, or coaches that have an amazing ability to do that. Like there are golfers when you play match play that could have a 10 on hole 1 and lose the hole and be able to show up on the second tee and be like, it doesn't matter that I just got a 10. I could have lost with a par. I could have lost with you know what I mean?
Of course.
It doesn't matter. I'm down 1 hole and now let's just reset and we're on to hole 2, as opposed to another person that gets in the tee like, I just hit that one in the way. Like
See,
they can't.
I'm the latter.
Right.
I am the emotional when things are going great, and
you ride the
pile on, and I love it. And when like if I'm playing pickleball and I lose a game and it's a painful game, it carries into the next game.
Yeah, and I think
it's not a good quality.
No, I don't think it's a great quality. But I mean, I think you've seen OKC in the series be able to take whatever it happens and put it to the side, and then it's over. There's nothing I can do about that now. Let's go on to the next one.
But that's championship medal.
Well, they won a championship,
right? And they're favored to win another championship. And then God knows what happens.
Right. But that's something that you have to take into account in this, as opposed to a team that hasn't been through it. Now, San Antonio has all the pieces, and they will win a championship.
Well, they will win championships, probably.
I just don't know if it's their time yet.
Yeah, and
I'd like to be the team that proves to everyone that it's not their time.
Right. And if the Knicks beat the Spurs, you're not going to have to hear anybody say, "Oh, well, you beat the Spurs." They weren't. The Spurs are great.
Who cares?
But even so, even if you did care about that, right? Just for argument purposes, even if you did care about that, it's not like the Spurs aren't the second or third best team in the NBA.
No, I mean, as far as everyone was concerned, they were the second best team in the NBA this year.
Right. So it's not like you're either playing the Thunder or you play the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
It's a real challenge no matter who you're going to play.
Like, this isn't one of those ones where there's this Cinderella story that's made it all the way to the finals, and you got lucky and you were fortunate.
And you know what? It's a shame. It's a shame that doesn't exist. I'm serious.
Hey.
This idea that if you don't beat great teams on the way to win a championship, that it somehow tarnishes your championship is a wild idea for me. They haven't won a championship in 53 years. And now we're talking about, well, to make it more legitimate,
right, but
you
we're
have
not
to beat
talking
this
about
team?
that. We're only reacting to what other people are saying.
Right.
And the fact that we're even reacting it keeps the conversation alive. They just don't have the conversation. That's it.
So just avoid it.
Yeah, like, I don't know why it bothers you. Like, I mean, you can see Knicks fans that get fed up with it, but it's like, why do you let it bother you? You haven't been to a finals since '99, and you haven't won since '73. I don't.
We have a complex as a fan base. We have a complex.
We have a complex, or fans in general.
Fans in general have a complex, but Knicks fans do like if you ever look at on Twitter, like, there's a persecution complex with the Knicks fan that the Knicks for clicks, or they, like people think that the Knicks are used to drive agendas or narratives about the Knicks, like that whole thing about the Celtics jerseys, right? Like, if they were wearing Celtics jerseys, that they would have more respect than they're getting right now. So Knicks fans, they, right or wrong, they feel is that it's constant disrespect, and this is like another aspect of the fan base and the team being disrespected. That's where it comes from. That's 100% where it comes from.
And they are being disrespected in not getting the flowers that they deserve for what they've done so far. But this idea that it won't be as legitimate as a championship if you beat this team over this team is so stupid.
Who cares?
Who cares? I mean, what kind of psychotic remembers all the time their teams won championships? Like of who they beat and the path and all that kind of stuff. Or you just remember, like,
I think it depends on the path. I think you remember the Giants' path because it was such a great path.
Well, that's different though. Like when you have an all-time, you beat the Bucks, great.
I'm answering your question,
right? But how many non-fans of a team, like just a good sports fan, can go back and remember who the Niners beat in all their Super Bowls, or right? Like, or who cares?
No. I mean, I think this year, I actually think that if you finish the deal here, this should be one of those years where you remember the entire run.
The Knicks fan would.
But I think anyone
other fans.
Well, no, I think that I think hardcore fans of the NBA, when you start talking about the way we've won 11 straight, maybe it turns into 12 or whatever the number ends up being, and this is a historic run you're on right now. So
but a decade from now, other fans are not going to be like, oh, and then they beat the Cavs, and then they'd be like, that was a great team. They won 16 out of 17 games, and man, they were awesome. But no one cares. No one's going to. Knicks fans will, of course. But general sports fans don't remember the path that teams took to win a championship.
Okay, I mean, but the general sports fan probably not. But I mean, do you consider yourself a general sports fan? I'm talking about people like you. You remember certain teams' runs if they're great historic runs. Of course, you remember them.
Is this going to go down as a great? Now,
if they win a championship, this will be one of those runs that you'll talk about.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying, though. You're trying to argue against my point. That's the point.
If you win a championship,
if you just win a championship, and there's nothing historic that happens during the run.
They won 11 in a row, and then yes. Okay, but it won't be. It won't be the hurdles you had in the first 3 rounds. Won't be like historic games, historic series.
No one's. You made them not look like hurdles. Is my point. You're in the midst, like we're talking about a historic run. We're in the middle of a historic run. No one's ever won 11 straight games like this.
You're in the middle of a historic run with the wins you're getting, not with the opposition you're facing. No?
Yes, but it's not that you're just winning.
You're destroying. I get it.
Right, but that's why you wouldn't talk about this run. If we wouldn't be having this conversation right now if you were just winning games. That's not what they've done. So now, to cement the fact that this has been one of those runs, you win a championship.
Finish the deal.
You won't talk about how, it was the Sixers. No, it's we smashed the Sixers. They smashed the Sixers.
Right.
They smashed.
They weren't even.
That's what you'll talk about.
Jalen Brunson. You know what you'll talk about over the opponents? Hey, closeout games. Jalen Brunson didn't even have to play in the fourth quarter. Yeah, that's how dynamic this run was. I mean, you can go back and say, hey, in closeout games, did Magic have to play in the fourth quarter? Did Bird? Did Jordan? Did Shaq? Did Kobe? They all did.
This will confirm what everyone just watched. Right now, there are people that aren't Knicks fans that want to poo-poo what they're seeing.
Of course.
Because they're like, well, we haven't seen this from the Knicks team. Maybe they're just getting fortunate that they're playing bad teams. If you turn around now and beat OKC, now it's like, nope, that was legit.
Yes.
Those weren't they weren't great teams.
So you think
but the Knicks made them look as bad as they look.
Knicks lose in the finals. The first 3 rounds don't carry all that much weight to the general basketball fan.
Yeah, that would give.
So they need, in your mind, they need to close this out.
Yeah, I think us as Knicks fans will appreciate what we just eventually will appreciate the run that we win in.
Definitely.
But I think the casual fan, which is most of the people that are raised talking about that he wants to fight, will just be like,
it'll just be like, oh yeah, I told you they weren't that good.
Confirmation bias, I told you so.
And then when they went up against the real team, they got They got their heads handed to them.
Correct.
Let's go to Sexy Ted in the truck. Sexy Ted, good morning. How are you?
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm calling to talk about Ray and how he's, whining about doing the Knicks, post game. Wow. I mean, come on. You have a dream job. You're in the finals. Have a little bit more intensity.
Wow.
Come on. And
hang on, Ted. Can we allow him to retort your aggressive attack on him?
Who's whining, Ted? First of all, who's whining? Nobody's whining. I love this. I live for this. The mornings, but you can't deny that the mornings where I get 2 hours of sleep and come and do this show the next day is a little bit difficult. Nobody's whining. I love what I do. I 100. No. Hang on. Shut up. I love what I do. On both ends, I love what I do on this end, and I love what I do at night with the Knicks. I've got no complaints about this whatsoever. And anybody tells you that I'm whining, that I'm complaining, bro, you can kick rocks. I'm not even playing about that. Dude, kick rocks.
Boy, you're right. Okay, but listen, if you're gonna go by the best celebrity on Celebrity Row, it's got to be Timothy Chalamet. Who's got a better life than him? He's sitting courtside at Knicks games, and then he goes back to his hotel room and does dirty, nasty things to Kylie Jenner.
All right, Ted.
I don't think the question was like who has it better.
Right. It's not like who would you like to trade lives with the most.
Right.
It was like who is your favorite person on Celebrity Row.
I mean, if that was the case,
Of course.
John wouldn't have picked Kylie. He would have picked Timothy Chalamet.
Is there anyone more transparent than John? Like if I would have told you, who do you think John is going to pick off Celebrity Row? Did you not know he was going to take Kylie Jenner?
In fairness here, I think if we were to play the game like Ted wanted to play the game,
Whose life would you like to have?
I would pick Kylie.
You'd be dangerous as Kylie Jenner.
I'd be dangerous. I get to go do dirty, nasty things to Timothy Chalamet. By the way, I'm a billionaire.
By the way, I don't think John, and a billionaire at like, what, 26?
Yeah.
I don't think John.
I own my own jet. How did Timothy Chalamet
handle Kylie Jenner?
How did Timothy Chalamet get to New York? Oh, he flew on Kylie's jet. Yeah.
She's also a billionaire.
Kylie's the billionaire. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's not.
No.
He will be.
No, he's not.
He will be.
Timothy Chalamet's not going to be a billionaire.
At some point.
No.
No?
No, he'll make millions and millions.
How much do you think he's worth?
Not as much as you think.
No?
No.
Over $100 million?
No.
You don't think Timothy Chalamet is worth over $100 million?
No.
Let's
I don't.
look this up.
I do not think he's over $100 million.
No?
No.
Oh, here we go. For some reason, it popped right up. He's worth about $35 million.
Right.
Yeah, but once
Kylie Jenner she is the breadwinner of that relationship. Google Kylie Jenner's net worth.
I think she's over $1 billion.
Yeah, right. It dwarfs his $35 million.
Dwarfs
it.
All right, here we go. Kylie Jenner is worth. This says $670 million.
Okay.
A mere $670.
Would you rather $670 or $35?
One of the Jenners was worth $1 billion, though. I had seen.
She was.
She's the one.
Yeah.
And it's plummeted down to $670.
I don't think it's plummeted down.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what to believe? But yeah.
And she's made her fortune in the cosmetics game.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, she does well. Kim does well.
They'll do well.
Yeah, but she does. I mean, she does really well.
I think Kim is worth a ton.
I think Kim is also. She's got Skims.
What's stat?
It's like Spanx.
Let's see. Kim is worth almost $2 billion. Kim is the breadwinner in that family.
Kim's making it.
Kim is getting it done.
I'd like to put out a sex tape.
I think
would you put if your sex tape led to that, you'd definitely. I mean, you'd put one out.
If you tell me I put out a sex tape and then I become worth $2 billion,
you
yes.
do it.
Yes, I think you'd have to. Ray, Would you put out a sex tape to wind up with $2 billion in riches?
Who could say no at that?
You'd
at
have
that
to.
point, it's like, yeah, you'll see everything.
With Joe Leo?
Why? You know what?
Listen,
What
it's
is
$2 billion.
wrong with you?
It's $2 billion.
$2 billion. That's what's wrong with me.
Would you?
Yes. For $2 billion?
You know, really, if you had Joe do stuff you missed, would really set the mood.
During or as like a...
And you could punish him for his mistakes.
No, that's bad, Joe.
That's bad, Joe.
Bad, Joe. All right, you want to read for me?
All right.
All right.
Spring's finally here. Which
right
means...
when you get about halfway through, that's when I'm going to jump in.
Oh, you just did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ready?
Go ahead.
I'll battle right through it. I'm a professional. Okay, here we go. All right, spring's finally here, which means I'm back on the grill, and I've been getting my stuff from Wild Fork Foods. These deals, they're ridiculous. Bacon wrapped pork rounds for just $2 each. Chicken thighs, $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. And everything's blast frozen, so it's always fresh when you need it. They've got over 450 options, too. 7 locations or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into the baseball. I just got an interesting email as well, which I want to read to you guys. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
All right, let's check out the roads. Here is Debbie Duhame.
Wakey, eggs and bakey. Good morning, Dave. Hey, Rick. Guys, watch for delays over on the Thruway North, getting up toward exit 15 into Sloatsburg. It's late running construction. Southbound Thruway exit 13 into Spring Valley. An accident involving a truck inbound George Washington Bridge. An hour Lincoln 35, Holland 20. Vets Highway subject to closure right into the area of 347 and Hauppauge. It's all due to a motorcycle accident. Traffic is sponsored by True Green. True Green, don't waste another weekend doing lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com. Then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From work days to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale today at noon at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Daniela in Westbrook. Daniela, you're on ESPN New York.
I'm into the Knicks. Let's go Jalen Brunson. I'm a mom of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Brady and Bronx.
Brady. Gronk?
And Bronx, like New York.
Oh, you have a child named Bronx?
No, she named her kid Gronk.
Well, Bronx is not exactly a name that you hear all the time. All right, so Brady and Bronx. All right.
And then we have Brady. Who do you think he's named after?
See? That was my point. Brady.
The one. No, I'm crazy, but not that crazy.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
So serious. Why are you so serious today?
I was just looking for something that said hello.
God. Setting the tone of down.
He wants to fight Ted
hour.
right now. Ted got him all worked up.
Yeah, you heard what he said.
Slap the
He
bleep out of
slapped the bleep right out of Ted.
Well, Ted did. I mean, Ted did call him a whiny bee.
For no real reason. No real reason. This just dawned on me, and to say I'm a tad concerned would be fair. Who's doing observations, and did it happen in Florida?
I got it.
Oh, you're doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, do you think that he, as a professional, a man that prides himself on his work, would allow Joe Leo to do it after what happened yesterday?
Well,
Joe's still going to do sim, though.
Oh, great.
you give Ray this whole runway of Ray's such a professional. He would allow this and this and that.
I'm giving him a chance
Who's
to redeem
doing sim?
I'm giving him a chance to redeem himself.
Good
okay?
for you.
Joe Leo, here's the thing. I think this is fair. If sim stinks today, you're not allowed to do it tomorrow.
I won't be in tomorrow.
He's not here tomorrow.
No pressure.
I was told you were here the rest of the week.
No, tomorrow's Julian.
What happened there?
What is that about?
John wants to spread the love around and give some guys some more run.
It's too much for you.
It's not too much for me. I would love to do it.
So why are you not doing the show tomorrow?
Because John said, I want to give you a day off. Pick a day.
No. See, if you were really heroic, you would have said, John, I don't want the day off.
I don't believe in days off.
Yeah, I want to work with the guys. Are you working at all tomorrow?
No.
Oh.
What a life.
You're just mailing it in, huh?
You want to take tomorrow off?
I mean, apparently everyone can. Maybe Julian can host the show.
I don't think that would be great.
No?
How is this my fault? John asked me
when
to pick a
John
day.
said, hey, I want to give you the day, you should have said, John, I don't want the day. I want to be in with the guys.
And I do, but
well,
John
not
wants
that
to
much.
give other people run.
Come on.
Joe Leo, have you seen the movie The Breakup with Vince Vaughn and Jennifer Aniston?
I have.
You see the part when they're talking about doing the dishes, and Jennifer Aniston says, no, I want you to want to do the dishes.
He's like, who would want to do the dishes?
Yeah, right. John wants you to say, no, you know what, John? I'd like to work tomorrow.
Right. You know what? It'll only be the third day of the week. I feel fresh. I feel rested. I feel a part of the show. I'm finally hitting my stride. Of course, I don't want to stand in the way of Julian.
I want
John,
the challenge.
I want it.
I want it now.
Yeah, I want it.
Give it to me.
Instead, I'll just sleep in and take my girlfriend out to whatever, nice lunch. Come on.
I'm taking the day.
Okay.
He didn't care.
No, you're weak. And he won't say it in front of you, but Ray feels much the same way.
You think that turned Ray off?
Ray is a warrior.
Yep.
I mean, if Ray had this mindset, he wouldn't be doing what?
He's a whiny warrior.
A whiny warrior.
That's how Ted feels.
And I need 2 days. I can't handle this. I've been sick all week.
Not that I can't handle it.
Get my nap yesterday.
I've been sick all week. Doesn't stand in the way. You do the show. You spit out phlegm and commercials, and you get right back on the horse. Not like you. The 2 days is about what I can handle.
It's a nice long weekend.
Did I say I was tired? Did I say I wanted the day off? No.
You didn't fight for it.
Fighting for it and wanting something is two different things.
But you know what? Next time there's an opening, and there's going to be a lot of openings because RJ's on paternity, maybe he goes to Julian first. Is that what you want?
No.
That's what you just created.
Did I?
Yeah.
Or did you?
Well, I remember Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. They don't let anyone take snaps at practice.
Right.
I can't show anyone that I
Tom
can't
Brady
have
won't
anyone
let the
see.
backup take snaps at practice.
No.
You usher in like a bullfighter.
Right. Yeah.
You go.
Take as many snaps as you want, Julian.
Julian, you want to take my job? Take my job.
Snap your face off.
Can I have time with your girlfriend, too?
Oh.
How dare you, one?
That could be his wife.
Two, I'm confident in my abilities. I'll take the day.
Okay. I got an email from Eric Mastro Giovanni.
Okay.
Are you more jealous of Rick being the number one pick in the draft or the potential of Ray getting an NBA championship ring and being part of a parade? I think I'm more jealous of Ray. And I'll tell you why. Because being a professional athlete was something that was never a legitimate possibility for me. That was a pipe dream until I was like 10. And then I knew that wasn't going to happen. What Ray's doing I could do what Ray does. Like that's I used to do the pre and the post game show.
If you weren't lazy, you could do the pre and the post.
If the Knicks didn't hate me, then I might still be doing the pre and the post.
It's too bad.
Yeah, real terrible. Why, Ray? Do you know why they hate me over there?
I don't think they hate you.
No,
I don't think that's true.
I get the sense that they don't like him. You're an acquired taste. Some people like you. Some people you like blue cheese.
I love blue cheese.
Well, some people don't.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's not like a pervasive feel around the garden of we don't like him.
No.
Not at all.
No.
Okay.
At least not in my presence.
Maybe because they know that you might defend me.
Maybe.
What are you doing?
He's getting ready for.
I'm trying to put stuff together.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's let him do his stuff, and then let's not burden Julia with talking because it's too much work.
All right. So how about this now? And Buster is like titillated by this all the time.
Told me that.
The National League Cy Young.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Ohtani's ERA is what? 0.83?
Ohtani,
Or less
who
than
pitched
that?
6 innings of no-hit ball last night.
Also had a leadoff home run, didn't he?
Got another win. ERA on the year, 0.82.
82.
Last I saw, his whip was dangling right in that same range of like 0.82, 0.83. OPS against Ohtani, 447. Okay? Christopher Sanchez has an ERA of 1.47 right now and is in the midst of a 44 2/3 innings scoreless streak. Jacob Mizorowski, who throws 100 miles an hour at the drop of a hat, has an ERA of 1.83 and has 100 strikeouts in 64 innings. Chris Sale, a 1.89 ERA and a 38% chase rate. And Chase Burns has a 1.96 ERA and a 34% whiff rate. The National League Cy Young is going to be a battle for the ages in the final 4 months of the season.
It's amazing, man. I mean, here's the thing. It's to the point now where, and I asked Buster this question, and he's like, yeah, it kind of feels that way, where Ohtani has made his mind up now that he's back healthy,
he's
available
MVP
to pitch.
done, stealing 50 bases done. What else can I possibly do? And the answer was, I can win the Cy Young.
Yeah.
John said, no, you're right. They do hate you.
It's interesting. I would want to know why they hate you so much.
You want the honest
Because you're
truth?
a diva? Or you're too opinionated?
No, yes. That's why.
Yeah.
Because, now, also, mind you, the producer at the time I was doing it was not Ray. So just keep that in mind. And the Knicks were like 17 wins, 20 wins, 22 wins. And it was hard not to say.
You're not equipped to do a job like that when the team's not good.
And you know who else didn't
Goes
win
against
it?
your nature.
This is funny. I don't even know if you know this. So, you remember, it was a Thursday night game, I guess, when they played the Patriots. It was the butt fumble game.
Yep.
Was that Thanksgiving night?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So we used to have the Jets here, and we used to do a weekly show inside the Jets on Monday nights. For whatever reason, that one time, I had to do that show. So I drove out to some restaurant in New Jersey and did the show. And I think the Jets lost the game like 45-3. And the edict for okay, go do the show, but just to let you know, you'll love this. Nothing negative. You can't say anything negative. I was like, how am I supposed to do a show where the Jets just lost 45-3? A man ran into the center and fumbled the ball, which was returned for a touchdown, and nothing negative?
No.
So guess how many of the Jet shows I did?
One.
That one. And that was it.
Yeah. Well, you're also chastised in Carolina for being a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's my
So
nature.
you are.
Oh, this is good from David Freda.
Yep.
Ask Joe Leo if he knows who Wally Pipp is.
No. There's a real chance that happens. I mean, he had a primetime opportunity here. Nice long extended run, too.
If I'm Wally Pipp, it's been nice to know you. But I don't think I am.
Right? Good work ethic.
Great work ethic.
He solidifies himself.
Yeah.
Like Tom's got the other show. But
look what Tom has done with his chance.
That's exactly right.
He's running right through a wall. All right, so here's the thing. The Yankees pitching staff was good. Fried was good. Schlittler we talk about the Cy Young in the National League. Right now, he's the favorite for the Cy Young in the American League. Rodon has come back, and he's going to be in your rotation. So Weathers, Warren, and we had this idea. I wonder what Cole's going to look like when he gets back. I mean, it'll be a long time without pitching. He's not a young man, not a young man anymore, and he's coming off major elbow surgery. He looks better than he did before he left. Now, I get it. You have to take with a grain of salt that it's Kansas City, but still, he looked really good against Tampa. He looks great against Kansas City. If he's anything near this, and they have a Max Fried, Garrett Cole, Cam Schlittler, in any order, 1, 2, 3, how are the Yankees not coming out of the American League at least?
I think that's why. I think that's why they felt so comfortable, bringing back Bellinger and kind of, as much as they hate to admit it, running it back. And Garrett Cole was going to be a big piece of that. And good on them that when Juan Soto decided to be a Met, they were like, okay. I mean, Cole has had issues with his elbow. Max Fried's out there. We know he's a stud. We know he's an ace. Let's go get him just in case something happens. Something did happen. Fried was great. Outside of last year when he was dealing with the blister was awesome. And now you get the luxury of Garrett Cole coming back. They do have a ton of money dumped into their rotation.
Okay, well, you know what? It's not like the Mets who have a ton of money dumped into their team and they stink. They have a ton of money dumped into their rotation, and their rotation is terrific.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's, again, it's how you choose to build your team. Having pitching the way they have pitching gives them an opportunity in every game.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you have a chance. Good pitching
I still think there's some hesitancy about the bullpen, but I also believe that Cashman.
You're going to get the bleed over from whoever's not in the rotation.
So if Luis Heel or Weathers or Warren you pick who you think it's going to be, and then there's no way that we get to the deadline and Cashman doesn't add legitimate pieces to that bullpen.
Right. And then we're talking with Buster yesterday, it's just the having the versatility in the options to make changes if you need to make changes. Now you have guys that have, like Anthony Volpe, can't just, hey, I'm going to be, every day I show up in the clubhouse, I know I'm going to be the shortstop. I need to perform because if I don't, Caballero's going to play shortstop. Or, if you're McMahon, listen, I'm not hitting, Rosario's going to play third, or Caballero's going to play third. Like you have options now. And the catching position they got to figure out. But what Ben Rice has done offensively, at some point here, Aaron Judge is going to get red hot. Stanton will come back. Bellinger's a really good player. I mean, this is
a good team.
The best team. They should be the best team in the American League.
They are the best team in the American League. And I know that Tampa right now has that claim, although they've hit the skid since the Yankees beat them on Sunday. They got swept by Baltimore. The Yankees should be better than Tampa.
They got beat up by Baltimore.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Steven Matz took them out, and then the vomiter was on the mound for them yesterday.
Gets nervous. It's exciting.
That's got to be so awful.
It's.
To know that there's nothing you can do, and you're going to be out there in front of everyone, your teammates. You haven't pitched in a long time. It's not like you're a stud. It's like, all right, you're Cam Neely, and you vomit before. You're a guy that nobody knows who he is. You're trying to make your mark, and you go out there and you vomit.
Right, but think about that, though. Even then, like it's no different than you doing the show every day. It's your dream job. It's what you wanted to do. But, I mean, knowing every day that you get yourself so worked up that you have to vomit, like that becomes, like, tiresome. It's like, I mean, it was, dude, I'm telling you, it was like my least favorite part about playing. And you should say,
you would get yourself craed.
Yeah, the whole day. The whole day would be ruined until the puck actually dropped. Until the second, the national anthem was over. And
would you ever hit like a calm?
Only when the game started. The whole day was over.
So the moment you should be on that fever pitch edge was the moment you felt calm.
Yeah, that was it. That was like, okay,
because that's your comfort zone, I guess.
Right, but by the time the game started, before, I was like, wow. I've gone through this game 5 million times.
Well, that's what they talk about with the Super Bowl guys, right? It's like normally you play 1 o'clock. Long. Now you got to play at 6:30, and you have the whole day to go through everything.
Yeah, I mean, at the year, I would always hope, hey, hopefully I can sleep in, so that's killing a couple hours. And then it was just everything was so routine, and if the routine didn't go right, it's like, what's that going to mean for tonight? It's just it makes it not fun. It's supposed to be the best time of your life, but you spend the whole day, just mentally torturing yourself.
The mental side of sports is a crusher, man.
Yeah, and then there's other guys that just, like Brodeur, I would ask him all the time, like, so what's your, nothing.
Yeah.
Like, as long as he had a couple Sprites, he just
It's amazing that some people can consume every ounce of their life, and other people are just so.
Like Billy Smith you couldn't talk to him. He'd sit there and eat popcorn, but you couldn't touch his stuff. His wife would lay out his clothes. Hextall, you couldn't touch his stuff. Like guys get crazy. Hank was like that. Lundqvist was like that. Like, no talk. Like
It'd be dialed in.
Well, because it's like you're a different person. Because then the next day, it's like you're joking around, having a good time.
Right.
It's like, I just
you hear that about pitchers all the time.
I wish I
right?
could be that person all the time, but I just could never get to that point.
But Brodeur could.
Some guys can't, and that's probably why Brodeur was able to play.
But the Brodeurs of the game have to be very few and far between.
Right, but that's why, and there's no secret to why he could play. He could play all 82 if he wanted to. They didn't let him, but he was playing mid-70s. Because it's just, what's the difference?
Right. It didn't phase him. It's not like he was stressed out.
No.
Right.
Physically I'm fine, and then the mental part.
It's pretty remarkable when you think about it.
That's the beauty of what's happening with the Knicks right now, is the mental part of it. Like the idea that you have this many days to kind of just completely forget about all of it, and then you can start to re-ramp yourself up.
Does it worry you at all that it came out of nowhere, and in that same vein, it can leave out of nowhere too?
I was concerned about that going into the last series. And then after what you saw in game one, but then to turn it on the way they turned it on, and then from that point on, it was...
They
forget it.
Decimated them.
Yeah.
But do you worry about that?
I worry about it in this next series.
You do, yeah.
Because very rarely do you have everybody in the team playing at this level.
That what's happening now doesn't happen.
Not normally, no.
It doesn't happen where the entire team is the best version of who they are.
How many times during the course of a playoff run do you see two teams quit? You made two teams tap out, three teams. At least Atlanta gave you some fight.
Atlanta gave you a fight and then realized they couldn't, and they gave up the rope. Philadelphia never touched the rope, and Cleveland had the rope and then gave up the rope, except analytically where they
the series is still going on.
It's still going on, yes. All right, let's take a break. So Yankees on the table. Garrett called the Yankees pitching staff, 800-919-3776. The Mets did a rarity last night, and that's actually won a game. We got your calls to get to. We got Mike Vrabel sound. We got Knobs and D-Hip. It's all happening. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends tomorrow. Take the test.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part: all cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAF.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
This is more appropriate than that, church music, negative stuff.
Not
played.
church music.
It was very, very docile. Oh, you're trying to ramp up the audience. It's Wakey, Wakey, Eggs and Bakey Thursday, even though it's
good point.
Kind of not until
it is.
September.
No, it won't be until Labor Day.
Do you feel at all guilty that you didn't do
not at all.
The Thursday Open?
Slept like a baby.
You know what you could have done? I mean, maybe now you maybe shouldn't have, but you could have given it to Joe Leo to do.
He wouldn't have taken it.
Joe Leo, had he asked you to do the Thursday Open, do you think you would have run in the other direction? Like given it to Julian, or you think you would have done it today?
If he asked me, I would have done it.
You would have done it. Did you want it?
I knew the rules of previous engagement of the sabbatical of the Thursday Open.
Do you want to do a West Coast Thursday Open today?
I could throw something together.
No. I want you to want it. Do you want it?
Let's do it.
You want it?
Let's do it.
All right. Good. 9:00 West Coast Open. What? That's. I didn't force him. He said,
"No,
let's
I don't."
do it.
Listen, I don't believe in the West Coast Open. That was born strictly out of Dan Gross's laziness.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not something.
So you're not a West Coast Open guy. You don't buy into it.
I don't buy into it.
Oh no.
But more Joe Leo, I'm all for.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not Joe Leo's fault. Joe Leo's he's stepping up. I think what's happening right in front of our eyes is he feels guilty that he handed tomorrow's show off to Julian, and now he's like, let me do everything to get back in your good
I don't think
graces.
he felt guilty initially.
Zero.
You're not afraid of anything, are you?
No, I'm not.
Are
I'm
you
very
with us?
comfortable in my skin. I've taken a lot of work to get to
Don't
here.
say anything.
Don't say anything.
Are you with us next week?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know the schedule for next week yet.
I do not know because John hasn't finalized it yet. So I believe I will be.
Terrific.
But
you
I
know
don't
what's
know
nice
for
about
certain.
our producers, like the guys that fill in when RJ's not here, is we got one that's very comfortable in his own skin.
Yes.
And it feels like Tom Barrow would be very comfortable in someone else's skin.
Yes.
Yeah.
He would take it from them and then dress himself in their skin.
How long you been waiting to use that one?
I just came to it. It just came to me.
When you're a talent, when you're quick-witted like this, it's very easy. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. No locals in action at all today.
Oh, what a night.
But I got Spurs Thunder Game 6.
Which is nice.
8:30.
All your focus
on rooting for the Spurs.
Pre-scout.
Yeah.
Yep.
Send it back to a Game 7. And that's game time, and it's brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Let's get back to the phones. Let's go to Scott in the city. Scott, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, guys. I don't get to listen to you too much, but I'm on my way upstate New York, and it's a real treat to get to have you guys on the radio.
I have a question for you. I understand why maybe during the live show you wouldn't listen, but the podcast or anything, you don't listen to that either?
Oh, no. I get your guys' clips all the time. I should have specified, yeah.
Okay. All right, I think that's
I'm
fair.
calling about this guy, Ted. It's funny. I get this guy, Ted, 2 times now, and he's got a lot of great insights. It's pretty insane that you guys have him on. What was it that triggered you so bad, though? Someone got triggered? Like, it sounded like you were getting mad about him.
I wasn't getting mad.
I wasn't.
Ray got angry because he said Ray was being a whiny bee.
Well, anyway, he got me with the Timothy Shallot thing. So I just want to know, like, if the Knicks do win the world, if they do win the title, like, what happens after that? Like, are they the greatest team that's ever been?
Oh, come on. I mean, why do we have to do this? Why do we have to go from 0 to 100 like that? If the Knicks win the championship, it would be unbelievable. We don't have to have the conversation of, is this the greatest team you've ever seen?
This Knicks team?
Yes.
The greatest Knicks team you've ever seen?
No, I think he's saying, is this just the greatest team you've ever seen? Why are we doing this?
Because this is what we do.
I mean, you could argue if somehow they, and I don't know how they would do it, make easy work in the NBA Finals, you could say this is one of the greatest runs you've ever seen.
Yeah, I think that when you start talking about the greatest teams, I think you have to take...
the Warriors have to be there.
Right. I think
Bulls
you take the regular season into account also.
Some of those Celtics teams back in whatever era you want to go to.
I think we can take this run, and if they get OKC and they make OKC look like they just made the Sixers and the Cavs look, then yeah, I mean now we're having a real serious conversation.
Could you imagine
one of the great postseason runs?
Well, really, if they made even if they win that series at all, you're going to have the conversation. That's one of the great postseason runs.
Well, I mean, if you sweat, I don't even want to talk about it.
They're not going to sweat.
The only 2 losses you have right now in the postseason are by a combined 2 points.
But even if you won the series in 6, and you lost 4 games the entire postseason, and swept,
that's a great run.
And swept 2 opponents, that's an all-time run.
It's a great run. It's a great run. It's not 15. I mean, it's not 15 straight and 16 and 1, but it's a great run.
They're 11 straight right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's when you actually think about it, you take a step back, you're like, how is this? This doesn't happen to us.
It hasn't happened to us.
No.
We haven't back to the, I mean, this is since 99.
And they're starving for this.
You see how the fan base, I mean, that's the other thing. I think that Knicks fans, the kind of conversation we had with Ray earlier about, people trying to get Knicks fans worked up and this complex that Knicks fans feel is a piece of that. And I've heard this from, I forget the podcast was, but this person said that the reason why the Knicks haven't been back to the NBA Finals is because of the way the Knicks teams get celebrated when they actually do things that should be expected anyway. Like they win a first-round playoff series. Let's go celebrate in the streets. Or they win a second.
But when you do things and it's not normal and you're not used to it, you celebrate it.
No, I get it. But it's like in that person's mind, the expectation, kind of going back to, and this was a long, long time ago, when I read Tiger Woods' book, when he was married, for their first championship, his wife came to him and said, hey, we should celebrate.
And he couldn't.
And he goes, no, that's not what we do. I don't celebrate. She'd go, what do you mean? It's our first win as a married couple. He's like, no, it's the expectation is that I win.
And he had success and knew there was going to be so much future success. When the Knicks fan, you don't know when you're going to have this again. And now, granted, you're in a great run, but up until you started going to the playoffs and winning a series every year, the Knicks fans been starved for success.
Here's the thing where I disagree with that, though, is in every city is different. I'm only going from what I've experienced here, is even though the people are celebrating in the streets after all these games, it's not like this fan base would ever give this team a pass for not winning. You know what I mean? Like if they celebrate maybe harder than other fan bases, but they're also as critical as any fan base.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, so, I mean,
I think New York, I told you the story when I was in Raleigh.
We love hard and we hate hard.
When I was in Raleigh, and one of the first shows I did, I crushed one of the teams. And like, what are you doing? I was like, what do you mean? I was like, they stunk and they deserve to get crucified for it. They're like, no, we don't do that here. That's exactly what we do here.
Yeah. So I don't, when I heard it, I was like, I don't think I agree with that. Like, I mean, the fact that they're celebrating in the streets is because this isn't something that normally happens to us. And I don't think it has any bearing because all a player would have to do to snap himself back into reality is just listen to sports talk radio for a day. And
go out there and suck. Go out there and lose by 30 in game 1 of the NBA Finals.
All the negativity.
And all the negativity will be back like that.
But I'm telling you, that right there in a nutshell explains to you why athletes in New York have such a hard time because there's no built-up equity.
Right.
Until you're done.
A little, depending.
Barely.
A little. When you're done, yes, you're right. And then I'll counteract it with this. It's a brutal place. There's no better place. If you can actually win here, you're a god. You are a forever icon. And a lot of guys can't handle it.
Right, but the winning has to be involved. It doesn't matter
what. Of course.
Like, Aaron Judge is one of the greatest players you've ever seen in your life. And the conversation every postseason is Aaron Judge has stunk in the postseason.
Right. But think about like Derek Jeter, Eli Manning, Mark Messier. Like those guys, it goes down they're forever New Yorkers.
I know, but here's the problem, though. And it's not a problem. I think it's also to those players. It's absolutely 1,000% a benefit to those players is Eli Manning will be a Hall of Famer because he won the 2 Super Bowls and had great runs to those Super Bowls. And any Giants fan that has to listen to people talk about, Eli, not being very good, like they will jump down your throat to protect Eli Manning. But that is all due to the fact that he had the 2 runs and 1 Super Bowls.
He used to be crushed.
Right. But I think there also is a certain amount of negativity that creeps in for the great players that don't win championships. Like I'm sure. Like we will take the winners and we will put them at the on top of the highest mountain.
And we will defend like we're yes.
But a player that has all this personal success with no team success involved,
like Judge. Judge is a perfect example.
Like everyone's quick to Melo. It's he never won. It's like Melo was great. He was Melo was awesome.
Unless you have to cap it off with the championship, and then you're golden forever.
Like even the argument with the whole Richter, like the Richter Lundqvist thing.
But Richter won and Lundqvist didn't. Now Richter's team was 50 times better than Lundqvist's team.
And Lundqvist, and as much as I love Mike, Lundqvist is probably the better goalie.
Right. But Richter won.
And
then Richter also, on the way to winning, had that save against Furre on the penalty shot.
He was awesome in that.
It was awesome.
He was awesome in that series.
What a time. So think about this. I know you weren't here. The Rangers did that, and at the exact concurrent time, the Knicks did what they're doing now.
I was going through this with my father-in-law the other day. How about, now we weren't, I wasn't alive and you weren't alive. 69.
I can't even imagine.
Can you imagine?
No.
It was Boston.
No.
It's like what the Boston fans been doing.
You had the Jets, you had the Mets, you had the Knicks. It's beyond it. It's beyond 94.
It's unbelievable. That's what Boston was doing.
I know. It really is incredible. But if you were a Knicks-Rangers fan in 94, Ray, do you remember 94 at all?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it was so great. It was like, the Knicks play, the Knicks win. It's like don't get complacent now. It was the Rangers play the next night.
It was a great summer.
Then the Rangers had like these, awful losses, and they'd come back. Then the guaranteed. Then the Knicks. I mean, it was, my God, what a time that was. Like I feel the same way about it now, and it's one team to have 2 teams going night after night after night.
By the way, just so people know too, because you're getting killed here on or just our conversation. When you say you're a god, you mean in the city you're a god. Yeah. Winning in New York doesn't make you a god everywhere. Here you're a god.
Well, of course.
Who cares what they think outside?
Do you think if Jalen Brunson wins a championship here, that in Wisconsin he'll be a god? No, of course not. That didn't go without saying. I need to clarify. So why am I being crucified now?
Oh, just in general, it's just pompous New York City New York fans. It has nothing. It's not now. Worldwide, you're considered the greatest.
No.
It's here.
No.
Like if Jalen Brunson wins a championship here
in Cairo, they're not going to be like, boy, that Karl-Anthony Towns is great.
He's a hero. He's a legend.
Of course.
And I also think there are certain championships in certain places that probably have a little added extra.
And I think New York is one of those places. I think if you do it in a massive city, I think Magic Johnson, right? I think Larry Bird, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is a god, not only in Chicago, but other portions of the country.
Right. I think that Derek Jeter being a New York Yankee.
Yes, it helps.
Turn Derek Jeter
when you're on one of those teams, and I'll even tell you right now, Giants, Cowboys, when you win on those teams, it hits differently.
Yeah.
People thought I was talking about like he's going to be a god in Albuquerque.
I don't know.
Come on, man.
It's the attention that you get in these markets.
Well,
that's
actually.
What it is. No, but it's the attention, man. I mean, it is the huge benefit of being in a market like New York.
And it's the negative.
It takes a good player, and because of all the attention paid to it, it amplifies it. It's like some of these other places. Yeah, you can be a star, but you have to make sure like you're in the playoffs all the time so everyone can see you. I mean, outside because you're not getting the push that you're getting in New York.
No, especially in like NFL, you do now because it's such everyone loves every team.
Monster,
right? But other sports, no,
unless you're just that good, unless you're just incredible, and it's like you're like the Greek freak, right? Because he's a freak,
or Jokic,
or
right?
Wemby,
right? Or even Shea to some extent.
Well, Shea now because he's the MVPs and everything else,
right?
And his team's awesome.
You want to read for me?
I'll read for you.
Okay, let's.
All right, here we go. Ray's got this properly labeled today.
Yeah, no, he does. Yep.
Great. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads.
The spreads.
Wow. Wascally Wabbit. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all in a one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right. Tonight, Thunder Spurs split is 3.5. The Spurs
I can feel my
favorites.
brain, as we go day to day here, slowly disintegrating.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're
Like,
losing.
even looking at the words, they're not.
Yeah, brain fog.
Yes.
Yeah, I understand. All right, let's take a break. Raymond's going to run point on observations and did it happen in Florida. What's the matter, Ray? You look so puzzled.
No, just looking at the clock. That's all.
Well, we're a little late.
You're fine.
He smashed it. He killed it. It's
You're
dead.
fine.
The way you look at it.
It's fine.
Don't rubberneck
You
it.
don't need
You're
the-
rubbernecking the clock right now. It's
You don't
dead.
need to call attention to this. You can just go to break.
You did.
You
with
rubbernecked it.
This face of
This quizzical
disdain.
look. Like, am
Yeah.
I looking? It's 38.
I mean, really?
Yeah.
He still hasn't broken.
Your
so
host-
we'll be back at 43, and we'll only have 45 minutes.
Your host is a hack. Just learn to live with it.
Remember that when I'm out on vacation.
He is a
this
serial
summer.
killer of the clock.
Okay. All right. Great. Should I throw it to break, or you want to do it?
Please?
No. Now I don't want to. No. The way
You are such a
you looked
baby.
at me and you shook your head. It was well within reason. Okay? I'm told top of the hour. That's the one you got to pay the most attention to. And I've been really good about that. And do I let things slide every once in a while? Yes, I do. And do I have to get that? You know what that was like? It's like when the parent, what'd you get in your math test? 74?
No.
And they just,
Okay.
they shake their head.
Here's
in-
why
in-
I'm the
in
analogy guy.
Despair.
RJ tries it. They're fine. But
RJ's
they're
all
not great.
sports related.
Okay. The analogy you're looking for is this. Is that when you're driving on the highway, speed limit 65. You're well within your right to go. 70, 72.
75.
Right. What you're doing right now is going 95.
No.
Yes. That's what you did.
No.
You didn't mess up.
Well, now
You didn't
you
mess
know
up
what?
the slide.
If I'm going 95,
You
I'm going
got-
to go 112.
You
You
are
got-
now stuffing the clock's folded corpse into a barrel
That's
right
right.
now. That's what you're doing.
That's right. 100, I'm like Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm going to now eat the clock is what I'm going to do. Okay? I'm not stopping now. I'm gonna just go. Why don't we,
You have
instead of
cut-
an uninterrupted
You have
hour?
cut the clock into pieces.
Yes.
Yes.
And I will now have it as finger food. It's like the verbal Donner party is what's happening right now. Would you like me to break, Raymond?
Who's got the Chianti?
Please.
You got the Chianti?
Please.
Fine Chianti. For you, I will break. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound. Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
So there you go, Ray. This is uplifting. Puts you in a good mood on this Thursday. We still have 6 days to go before game one of the finals. Don't even have an opponent yet. So this is a very strange place to be. We usually don't have nice things here, sports-wise.
Well,
like
we
this.
got a nice thing right now. Just enjoy it.
I am enjoying it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, well, it's the sweet spot, you said.
And you jumped at me.
Well, no, because I thought you meant for us. This is not a sweet spot for us to have this many days in between.
No. As a Knicks fan, this is the sweet spot.
Yeah,
you got
right.
time off.
You didn't say that.
The other team's still playing. Sweet spot.
Sweet spot.
Sweet spot.
Okay.
Mets last night. I don't know. I'm so broken because I don't care, and then they take the lead.
But you do care.
And then they get to the ninth inning, and then Devin Williams starts walking the ballpark, and I'm getting angry. I'm like, just lose already. Just take us out of our misery. Just hit a walk-off double. Just lose the game. And then he gets a strike. I'm like, all right, here we go. And then they win the game. I'm like, all right, we're 10 back. And if we what the hell is wrong with me?
You're a fan.
I'm an idiot.
No,
is what
you're
I
a
am.
fan. You try to play this game where it's like, oh, they're dead. I don't
They
care.
are, but they
No.
are dead, and
But
I know they're dead.
You're not though. But you're not. You can't help yourself. You
But
love the Mets.
I want to be dead.
And you watch all the games. Of course, you're going to get emotionally. You're going to get involved with the game.
It's awful.
Well,
it's an awful. I don't want to continue this.
Unless you quit being a fan, this is going to continue.
Well, I don't even think I could quit being a fan.
No, you can't.
I
Right.
don't think it's in my DNA.
So stop being a baby. Shut your mouth.
But
and
you know
just
what?
deal with it.
With the Giants, they're like 3-9. They lose a game, like whatever. Good, just lose. There's a benefit to this. The end of the road. The Mets, there's no real benefit to losing these games.
Right, but you also, over the last how many seasons, haven't had these same kind of expectations for the Giants that you have for the Mets right now.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact there's 162 games.
And it never stops. Tonight it stops. Both teams are off. But then tomorrow night you get right back at it.
And you've also said this before. As far as baseball is concerned, you're a Mets fan, and when the Mets stink, it's not like you're sitting there going, hey, let me use 7 of my TVs. Let me use 6 of them to watch other Major League Baseball games.
That's the thing that's so troublesome. Like, Rangers stunk, Knicks were good. Giants stunk, but the NFL carries me.
You love the NFL.
Mets stink. I don't have anything. That's why this Knicks run has been so important to me. But Mets stink. What do you have? over the summer? From June 20th, what do you have?
What do I have?
Yes.
Like to
if the Mets stink, if they're 13,
I'll still
15,
watch baseball, but I'm not going to. I mean, I'm not watching the way I'm watching Mets games. Then I got the NHL playoffs.
And it'll be over at that point.
And I got the rest of baseball.
Right. So you have baseball, but you don't love the rest of baseball like you love the Mets. The Mets are the team you're passionate about.
I love watching baseball. I love coaching baseball.
You know what we're going to have? You know what we're going to have? And this is going to be, I think it's going to be a big topic here. The World Cup is what we're going to have.
Yeah.
The World Cup will be a big
one of us
thing.
in here has decided to, sacrifice his body and suit up and be in net.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heroic, some would say.
Thank you.
Who said they're going to take kicks on? Oh, Harvey.
Harvey is
going to take kicks on you.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's a huge net, though.
You're going to be able to stop
backhand, forehand on you anytime.
That's hockey, though. He meant hockey.
The bulk of the shots. The fact that he thinks he could beat you on a breakaway in hockey is ridiculous.
He's not going to get a shot off. I would steal the puck off his stick before he even knew what to do with it. He would look down at the puck would be gone. I would take it.
I believe that to be true. Yeah. That's highly disrespectful. For him to say he could score on you in the soccer net, I think is reasonable.
Right. I mean, we don't have to go through the list. Matt Barzell thought he'd win. He lost.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Hughes.
I thought we didn't need to go through the list.
Thought he would win. He lost.
Right.
Connor McDavid.
But we're going through the list.
He lost.
Right.
Look at Chuck's. Lost.
Right.
So, I mean, what are you going to tell you?
Maybe not go through the list like you promised you wouldn't go through. Ray, you going to the
whole list.
Beach Bash?
That's the plan.
Good.
I had a lot of spike days at last Beach Bash. A lot.
They were good.
My favorite thing is
they were
at
dangerous.
least once a Beach Bash. At least once. You get the. Do you have any idea where Rick is? Like, no.
I feel like that's any event that we do, though.
Where's Rick? I don't know.
I'm with the people. I'm there to be with the people.
And then last year,
at the end of the day, he is with the people.
I got yelled at because you were late.
What was I late for?
The Beach Bash.
I wasn't late for the Beach Bash.
Oh, yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, it took you like 4 hours to get there.
It did take me 4 hours.
When did he leave? He didn't leave when he said he left. He's lying.
I wasn't lying. We ended up doing a whole show that day.
I'm telling you.
You know what it is, too?
I get yelled at.
And I'm going to bring that up in one of our meetings. Maybe I'll bring it up on the meeting on Tuesday with a big-time meeting.
I don't think you will.
Is that you guys aren't doing a show. We did 2 straight hours last time.
Right.
We did a whole show. Not doing a show.
We basically do a show.
Yeah, we didn't do a segment. We did all 2 hours.
I think we did the whole show with Kay, right?
Yeah, the whole show, and then we did more afterwards.
But then we went on DHR.
It's a whole show.
That's a whole show. And then some.
And then some.
Yeah. And had to get there 2 hours. Yeah, we're warriors is what we are. Guess who's retired from the NFL?
Guess who's retired?
Your guy.
Yeah. This is great. See, and this just
Paris Campbell.
Paris Campbell retired. So remember when I said he's going to have 1,000 receiving yards that 1 year for the Giants? In his entire career, Paris Campbell had 1,117 receiving yards.
Maybe that's what you meant.
That he'll retire with 1,000 receiving yards?
By the time he gets done with the Giants, his career receiving yards will be over 1,000. I think he had something like he'd make 65 catches and
65 for like. Did I say 1,000 yards?
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I got it written down
that
somewhere.
That was very wrong.
I have it written down somewhere.
That was very wrong. Carson Bench is playing well, really well,
really well. Yeah, well, I mean, there was some real concern, and I know you felt the same way that early this season
you were
going to
ruin him. Yes,
you were going to ruin him because it wasn't like, hey, team is playing well, you're winning. He can kind of fly under the radar. He's at the bottom of the lineup. If he struggles, fine, he'll eventually figure it out. It's what they've done over the last 2 years, and it actually, I mean, it bothers me that we're now going into this second year now after having a team that felt like, okay, this is our core group of players. It's the Alonzos, it's the McNeils, it's the Nimmos, it's Edwin Diaz, all the guys that are gone now. They make this unbelievable run to the championship series. It was great. The vibes, all the different things, the OMG. We all, every kid, that's OMG. Let's play OMG. They loved it. The whole thing was awesome. And then you go Juan Soto, and it's okay, time to make that next step, and you get the 83 wins. And you're in the middle of that season, and it's like, well, pitching staff that I think, a lot of us outside of you who just had this, complete faith in David Stearns was like, oh, Frankie Montas, he's never figured it out. He'll figure of course he didn't. Pitching staff goes sideways. Now because the starting pitching gives you no length, the bullpen goes sideways, and it's like, hey, Nolan McLean, come up and save us. Hey, Jonathan, come up and save us. It's like, okay, this is no real plan. This is just this.
Pong looks much better this year, by the way.
Now he does, and he wasn't good in the minors. But now, right, it feels like crazy expectations. Team is remade in the vision of David Stearns, and you're back to doing what you did last year, but now it's with position players. like we're dealing with injuries because you sign guys that are just have been hurt in their careers.
Right.
They're hurt, so it's like, hey, Benj, we know you're struggling. Okay, we're going to move you around the lineup because we need you to help us. AJ Ewing, come up, help us.
And for the most part, they've been pretty good.
They have been good, but that's a pleasant surprise. Like AJ Ewing, coming up in game one and looking as good as he looks.
Like you said, it's a happy accident, is what it is. But Benj has really come into his own.
But especially when you're spending the amount of money, the only reason that it was like, hey, this is a good idea to bring Benj up and play him every day, regardless if he struggles, because that's going to happen. And the only way you can justify doing this is let the kid play every day and figuring it out until it gets to a point where it's like, no, we're doing him real damage because his confidence is shot.
And you felt like you were heading in that direction, and then Benj, to his credit, has been phenomenal lately. He's been phenomenal.
Right, but that was because Robert was playing center and Soto was playing left. Right? So he's fine in right field.
Yeah.
Right? Not to mention the fact they got Pichetta playing third. Lindor.
Yeah, if he's batting eighth and you have other guys in your lineup.
You say it all the time. You won't even talk about it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Feels good, but no. And then it's like, so it just...
Well, now we need you to play center. Now we need you to lead off. Now this like, oh, yeah, you know what? Whatever he does is just gravy. You look at him and you're like, boy, we need him to produce. And to his credit,
he has. He's figured it out.
Since they've called on him to be a more productive version of himself, he has been really good lately.
He has, but it felt like you were in the midst of ruining this guy. And there was like, hey, should he be sent down? Because he just doesn't look good.
He's terrific.
And he's done great.
He's really terrific. So, again, they have a long road ahead of them. They're 10 games under. And every time you have a little bit of confidence.
It's the problem when you dig a hole like you've dug.
I know. That's what happens when you lose 11 games in a row.
I was listening to a podcast yesterday with, I think it was Heyman and
Sherman,
mm-hmm. And they were talking about trading Lindor.
I'm not opposed to that, but you think there are teams that are out there that would
The
want
team they
Lindor?
pointed to was Toronto.
Okay.
Because of the connection between Toronto and Cleveland.
And they have a lot of money there in Toronto.
And they also have guys, contract-wise, that they'd be willing to say, hey, you take ours, we'll take yours, and maybe the locker room is better. Your clubhouse is different.
I think everything is on the table for the Mets unless it gets better.
Yeah, what I don't like about this whole thing is just it doesn't feel like when you spend the amount of money that they've spent, and I know you're in the, part of Steve Cohen's goal is to have this sustainability because the farm system is so good that we're only 56 games into the season,
mm-hmm.
and we're already, our plan is to dip into the minor league. That couldn't have been the plan.
They didn't have a plan.
That's the problem.
They never thought this could happen.
Even with the manager.
They don't have a plan.
The reason why you haven't fired him isn't because he's doing a good job, because he's clearly not doing a good job. It's because you have no better option.
There's no better option. There's no plan. They don't necessarily think it's his fault, but I mean,
how was David Stearns? How did he do so well in Milwaukee? Is it just the
I don't know.
Is it the benefit of being in Milwaukee? There's just a well-run organization from top to bottom?
Maybe there's better people in Milwaukee to help because he's left Milwaukee and they haven't skipped a beat.
Right. Council leaves Milwaukee. That's what I'm saying. Maybe that was part of it.
Maybe Milwaukee's so good. I don't know. I've asked this for months. How do you go from a team that has very little money and they're able to be good every year to a team that has unlimited funds and they were good and now they stink?
Maybe they just have all the pieces in place.
I guess.
Because Buster made it sound like the way he answered questions yesterday, and that on his kind of the email he sends us, where there's, hey, I've talked to these people. This is some of the stuff I've heard.
Right.
Is that it's not his opinion that the rest of the season is a referendum on David Stearns. It's what he's heard from all the people around baseball. So what is the actual thought on David Stearns?
I mean,
if there was this tremendous amount of
safe,
but I'm saying if there was this tremendous amount of belief because of how good he was in Milwaukee, my thought would be, hey, he'll figure it out. He's that good, he'll figure it out.
And maybe he will, but it's hard to inspire confidence with what you've done.
It doesn't sound like people are that overly confident if there's the rest of the season now is a referendum on him.
Right.
And then Steve Cohen's going to have to figure out what he wants to do.
I mean, Polanco's starting to take at-bats in the minors. Lindor sounds like he's getting closer to coming back. I mean, the Holmes injury is so catastrophic. You would just hope that you can get to 8-7 games under. You get those guys back. You have a more full lineup, and you can just go on a run. But I don't see that as a realistic possibility this year.
It doesn't feel like it. No, I mean you're 10 games under. Look at the teams you got to jump up to get up.
I mean the division's done.
Yeah, division's over.
So how in the world are you going to do this?
We've been here before. I mean we're 11 games under.
Yeah, it was rock bottom. Remember early in the season.
That was after 5 games. Gary said
right.
It was rock bottom. 0-5 start. He's like, this is what rock bottom feels like.
I love that soundbite.
That was the best.
0-5. You can hear like the quiet in the ball. 0-5. And then he runs through all the, this must be rock bottom. So the Mets are 14 games behind the Braves right now, which it's pretty impressive to do in less than 2 months to fall 14 games behind. Where are they in the wild card, you asked? So this is good news. They've leapfrogged San Francisco.
Okay.
So they're ahead of Colorado. They've leapfrogged San Francisco. Miami, who they play next, is next up to get past. Then it's Washington, Pittsburgh, Philly, Cincinnati, the Cubs, who went on a major slide, and then the 3 wild card teams, Arizona, San Diego, and the Cardinals. I just don't see how it's possible. They're currently 7 games out of a wild card.
Well, because you don't really point to anything that they do and say they do it really well. Like, at least Washington, they're not very good, but they score a ton of runs.
Which makes them fun.
Right. And, I mean, when you don't, they scored 4 runs, right? I mean, it's...
At 4 runs, you feel like they should have a parade today for scoring 4 runs.
And it's not like, I mean, you realize that when your offense is struggling the way your offense is struggling, and you lose Clay Holmes, and Noel McClain has struggled the last couple of starts, like that, your margin for error is 0. And you watch some of the plays that they make during the course of a game, like the other day when Peterson doesn't back up the throw, or... yesterday Tong makes a bad throw, but Viento, like that's a play a first baseman makes.
They're not a good team.
And of course that guy comes around and scores. It's like, dude.
But when you're compromised defensively, it always catches up. When you're a bad fielder, and there's any position the ball could be hit to, where does it go?
You got to be really good at something. And right now it doesn't feel like they're really good at anything.
No, their offense is awful. Their defense is average, I think.
Although Soto
at best. He's a pleasure to watch.
Heating up.
He's a pleasure to watch. They can get that cap ready and the whole construction outfit ready to go for whenever he hits those home runs.
So Soto has 6 home runs in his last 7 games, 8 home runs in his last 12 games.
Hey, he's hot.
Nice. And all you want to talk about is how he puts the hard hat on.
Well, I think he's
trying to be one of the guys.
It's stupid. You know what? Good for Wagaman.
You know what the problem is?
I won't put your stupid costume on.
You know what the problem is that Sexy Ted made the wrong call. The whiny bee on the show is you.
No.
Ray is not the whiny bee. Ray.
Yeah, I got no comment on that.
Yeah, whiny bee.
All right, so Ray, let's ask you. You have no issue with the Mets being behind by 5, 6, 7 runs and putting on costumes when they hit home runs?
Again, like this is towing the line because I want baseball to be fun. I want guys to have fun out there.
Fair.
I say this all the time.
Go out there, have fun, celebrate when you're down 6.
It's not the best of looks when you're down 5, 6 runs, of course. But like Rick says, if he's trying to be one of the guys and he's just trying to stay with it, whatever. As long as the clubhouse doesn't have a problem with it, that's the only thing that matters.
You welcome it. So if the Yankees were losing game after game and we're down 6-0 in a game and had a home run in the 6th inning and they started putting on whatever crap they put on, you'd be fine.
I'd roll my eyes at it.
You'd be so disgusted.
But again, like if it's not an issue in the clubhouse, that's all that matters. Is it an issue in the clubhouse?
I have no idea.
I don't think it is.
Okay, fine. You know where it's an issue? Right here. I have an issue with it. It's
and
stupid.
That's what matters.
That's what matters. It's stupid.
It's all about.
And I know there are millions of people listening right now that are like, he couldn't be more right. This is why we love Rothenberg.
Maybe you are right, Rick.
Because he couldn't be more right. Not whiny. I call it like I see it. If I see it as a problem, I call it. That's what I do.
You got to start doing crotch chops back there or something.
You're whiny. It's fine.
I'm not whiny.
It's endearing.
I'm not whiny.
We love it.
Nothing about this is whiny. Yeah. Joe Leo, you agree with me, don't you?
I don't.
Which I think makes me feel better about my take.
You sound like a crotchety old man.
I don't want.
He is a crotchety old man.
I don't want to hear from you. Okay. Yeah, you know what?
Like
why not get everyone? Why not do a full?
You act like it's
YMCA
cosplay, like they're dressed
version.
Up as like this, the Savannah Bananas, and they're doing dance routines.
Why not? Why stop at a hard hat and a vest?
Seattle, they got a trident.
An actual trident.
Yeah, you act like this is like they're cosplaying. He puts a helmet on for
do it when it matters.
Who had the samurai helmet? Which team had the samurai helmet?
Forget it.
I think that was the Angels. The Red Sox have a grocery cart that they put people in.
Yankees can bring back that parrot they used to have.
The Tonight Show. Can we get Ronald Torreyes back, please? That was awesome.
I can't believe you. You know,
Red
of all
Sox used to
people,
put
for you
the
to
Wally
disagree
head
with me.
on. I mean, come on. Let them have fun.
Great.
Why are we?
The team is terrible. Let them have some
Have fun. See, here's the thing. How could you have fun when you're 10 games under and you get your asses handed to you in a game? How could you have fun?
Listen, I didn't say it's a great look, but
okay. So when the Cowboys are down 33-0 in a game and
I
they
don't
score
think you
a
can use
touchdown, and the guy comes over to the sideline and starts dancing. Oh, hey, Mom, how you doing? I don't want to hear a word from you.
How many times do the Cowboys play a week? Once a week.
I don't think it's fair.
If the Mets come to the office every day and
I don't think it's fair to compare that, though.
Why?
It's different because that is not like a team thing. If they had a certain team celebration that they did, like I'm sure that maybe there's an outfielder in San Francisco that isn't overly thrilled with whacking his wiener against the other guy.
They seem pretty excited about it. They all seem.
It's a team thing.
Why do you guys say it like that?
And
you're being part of the team.
Also stupid.
The celebrations that you're doing during the course of an NFL game, that's you. You made that decision to celebrate.
Okay, how about here's a perfect example. When they do those team turnover celebrations and they run to the back of the end zone.
Thinking of. That's what I was thinking.
I don't want to hear you complain about it at all. You were down 27-0 and you did it. I don't want to hear a word from you. Not a word.
I think it's a little different in
football.
It's
not different. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, and it's stupid on all accounts.
That's a better comparison.
Okay,
the team celebration is a much better comparison,
and it's stupid
because that is a choreographed thing. Hey, when we score, this.
But it literally happens all the time. Like teams could be winning or losing big.
Winning is fine.
They still do it.
When you're getting your bottom handed to you, and you start having a celebration,
but that
look
happens.
asinine.
But that happens.
Well, and it looks asinine.
That's not the point, though, Ray. He said that he doesn't like how it looks.
Right. It looks stupid.
Okay, you could not. You're free to not like how it looks.
Don't mind it.
I'm just telling you that it happens.
So Giants down 27-0 opening night to the Cowboys. God forbid. And the Giants get an interception, which I'm sure will happen for Dak Prescott. And they run into the back of the end zone. They start, hey, Mom, and they start doing some choreographed
thing.
Okay,
we're having two different conversations here. Though.
Yes.
Okay, what Ray's arguing is different than what you're arguing. As a fan, you hate it.
I don't like it.
Fine. And I'm sure you're not alone. What Ray is saying is that he doesn't have a problem with it because the teammates don't have a problem with it.
Okay, fine.
Right? When it's the choreographed, hey, this is what we're doing, and everyone's doing it, it's fine. I think that Ray would have a problem because Ray's been on teams before where it's like, we kind of have this thing in the locker room where it's like, when you're losing, we don't celebrate
ourselves. Like idiots, yeah.
And then you got idiots out there by themselves doing the first down or everything. And it's like, that could cause friction in the locker room. It's like, this guy's selfish. If it's for selfish reasons, I get it. I'm completely with you. And I'm not going to sit here.
And I don't think what the Mets are doing is a selfish thing.
All right, I have to let people know that you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Super late.
8:04. The whole show's late.
No, you have 5 minutes.
The show's pregnant. The show is pregnant. We've been late all day.
He's got 40 seconds to knock it out, so you might want to. Yeah.
I was in the middle of it, and you got in my way, and now I won't
finish it. Come on, let's go.
No. Now I want the FCC to come chasing after us.
It's a you problem if it does.
No, not really, because I was halfway through, and then you attacked me.
27.
I'll just sit here and wait.
Wow.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. You happy now? You whiny bee?
We need RJ. You're running amok.
No.
Yeah. Where's John?
We do need RJ.
Where's John? We need John.
We need John? Oh, I totally forgot.
What?
He could do that stupid segment he does today.
Oh, that's right. We did say he could do it. We did say he could do it. Yeah.
When?
8:45.
But he's still. I haven't seen him.
Group chat?
I still haven't seen him. No, it was here before you left yesterday.
It was after he left. John's like, you still want me?
Oh, that's right. You weren't in the room. You were not in the room. Right.
To do the getting to know you at 8:45. We're like, sure. He's like, okay, good. Like it matters a lot to him.
Well, we're very professional here.
He was better last week.
I was much better last week. Well, we can save it too.
I'm feeling frisky too, by the way.
Are you? You're going to give some salacious answers?
Salacious.
Ray?
Yeah.
You're going to do an observations and did it happen in Florida?
That's the goal.
You want to start now?
Sure.
Let's go.
These extra tape on their knob, make their knob bigger.
Are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh, my God.
Shake
all right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenbum guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
That's right. You guys started the show talking about this, and I do want to bring it back. Jonathan Heasley, Rays pitcher, making his debut for the team. Not his major league debut. He's had a couple of cups of coffee with the Royals, but here's what went down with him on the mound yesterday on Rays TV.
29 years of age in the majors with the Royals, 21, 22, 23, 36 overall appearances. Spent some time in the rotation back in 2022 with Kansas City. 12-year skipper, Kevin Cash. I'm feeling so hot out on the hill. You could tell that he was feeling some discomfort after those first couple of pitches to Kobe Mayo, and then he asked for a moment.
Yeah, discomfort was what I felt watching that.
Looked like he had some bad Mayo the way he was reacting.
He kept going. He kept going. Was the thing is like you think it's over? Oh, he spit up a little bit. He's asking for time. He's walking back towards the outfield. Oh, here's more. Here's more.
Yeah, I think
stop.
he vomited 4 times in totality.
That's correct. Here's more from Dwayne's stats explaining the situation.
Heasley actually talked with us about this pregame when he arrived here. This is something that he actually is regularly known for. He actually did hurl on the field when he was with Durham, and he said when he used to play high school football, it would happen regularly. And he said he just has a weak stomach. It sometimes happens when his nerves kick up a little bit. He says, I'm totally fine. So when somebody runs out there, I go, am I okay? This is something a little normal for me. And we just saw it here at his first outing with the Rays.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we wish for better for the new Ray. John Heasley, look out. He just gave up a base hit to left field. Give him his space.
Give him his space.
I love that. Oh, my goodness.
Brian Anderson.
That's a great follow-up. I mean, this is what happens.
Yeah,
He vomits. He's been vomiting since high school. He gets in a pressure situation and vomit.
Got a weak stomach.
I guess there's nothing.
My goodness.
I guess there's nothing that can be done.
Poor guy.
Poor guy, indeed. We're talking about the Mets. The 10-game losing streak is over. Thank God.
Wait, what?
Cubs.
Oh,
I'm sorry. The Cubs. Yeah, the Cubs were on my mind. The Cubs
already
were on
gone
my
through a
mind.
12
I'm
game.
sorry.
We
Yeah.
don't need to go another one.
No, but it's been, to borrow a phrase from Joe Leo yesterday, turbulent for the Mets lately. 2 nights ago, one of the lowlights in that 7-2 loss to the Reds was when David Peterson kind of forgot to back up home plate in the 6th inning. So yeah, the wild throw from Bo Bichette allows the runner from second to go to third, and Ron Darling, he was not happy.
A thing that you don't. I don't understand it. That really tells me that coaches really don't have as much influence as the players as they think they have, because someone should rip someone at some point, but they don't because they don't want to upset anyone. You have to back up bases every single time.
You don't think that'll be addressed after the game?
All? It might be, but not addressed the way it should be addressed. Because if it was addressed, Gary, it wouldn't happen. It happens every game. We just don't point it out.
So a couple things. Firstly, the fact that they are willing to go on the Mets broadcast and unleash on them like that, I have tremendous respect for. Secondly, that is going right after the manager.
Yep.
Because that's whose fault this
100%.
is.
And then when he was asked after the game, did you address it? He said, no, I will. Which just spelled.
But I mean, for Darling to say it may be addressed, it won't be addressed the way it needs to be addressed is a damning statement.
Well, I don't think
Here's that comment.
It can happen. It can happen. Obviously, he knows that. There's no excuses for it. I haven't talked to him about it, but obviously there's going to be a conversation. He knows he made a mistake, but there's no excuses there.
No, the most damning part of what Darling said was that it happens every game. We just don't talk about it.
Right.
That's the most damning.
It happens all the time.
Which now is why
and it's never fixed.
Right, but that's why it leads into his point where it's not being addressed the right way. If it wasn't happening all the time,
right,
and you just saw it because he's caught up in I can't believe what's going on here, and he forgets to cover back up home plate, which is something that he always does, and you're taught you're taught to do it from the time you're in Little League where you should be, and then everyone has a job during certain plays, during every play. Then he wouldn't have brought it up. But he sees this team every day and watches them lose as much as they lose, and then all the mistakes that are being made that are coached
and to keep making the same mistake time after time after time, quite frankly, it's embarrassing, and that is on the manager.
Right, there's no accountability.
And the coaching staff.
I mean, that would be it. Is that there's just not enough accountability.
You mentioned Mike Vrabel. Do you want to hear from Mike Vrabel? No, you want to hold off on that?
I wanted to get into Mike Vrabel separately. Unless you need to.
No, I don't. It was there as kind of a just in case, but I kind of figured you didn't want to get into it.
I figured that's kind of a stand on its own segment.
Perfectly fine.
The way that he addressed the media, which is, you heard it, right?
I did.
It's wild. We'll get to it in a little bit.
I'm glad for that, actually, because it gives me more time to discuss another story or two. So, got some French Open action going on. Check out.
I know where he's going. They wouldn't let the guy go to the bathroom.
Well, not yet. Actually, let's go there. Let's go there. Arthur. Now, I don't know if it's pronounced G or Ja, but I think it's Arthur Ja, French player. But first round, had a little bit of an emergency, so here he is chatting with the chair umpire in TNT Sports.
I cannot move. Like, I feel it's going to blow out, really. No, it's not a joke.
But I can't give you any extra time to go.
No, but I can call the physio during the...
You can call the physio, but then you have to wait for the physio to come.
Yeah, but during the point I can call, like during the games.
Yes, but we'll get the physio will come after the game.
No, call him now.
I don't know if you can tell. He says it's going to come out.
I mean, well, what do we?
He said, I need to go to the bathroom. I can't move anymore. It's not included in this clip, obviously. I'm going to bleep on the court.
What are we doing? The guy is obviously in distress. He has to go to the bathroom, and we don't let him go to the bathroom. What are we doing?
It's interrupting play. His opponent was not happy with it. They did give him the break. So here's as he's walking off the court, here's the explanation from TNT as to what's going on.
And then immediately runs off the court. And, I think he's got
Coach just looked a little bit confused there as well. He was off the court for 4 minutes. Then 4-2 rolls around, Hachanov serving. Then it's an immediate love 40 on his own serve. So 3 break points that Gea had because it just disrupted the rhythm. You can see Karen wondering what's going on there.
Yeah, it's not ideal when it's not a change of ends to see your opponent go off court for that length of time. But when you got to go, you got to go. And we suspect it may be a stomach issue.
I mean,
what was the giveaway?
Ideal, but
what was the giveaway?
the guys, I remember going to the U.S. Open when I was little, and it was a night match. It was cold, and they wouldn't let a player put on a jacket to play. Like, you're not allowed. So the guy's out there shivering. It was like 58 degrees. Like, sorry, you can't put on any kind of a jacket to play. It's ridiculous.
Well, I think that's more understandable as being ridiculous than what you just heard, because I think that the reason why stuff like that can be a problem is because the person doesn't really have to go to the bathroom. It's that it's part of the gamesmanship. Like, hey, I want to slow down this rhythm. I mean, I'm down, I'm down 3 break points, whatever it is, and I want to.
They do it like they call the physio out. They take the time.
I mean,
players
that
get massaged.
stuff happens, man. I mean, there were plenty of times during a game if I didn't think the momentum was right, I would pretend like I was, I tweaked something or my pad was something wrong with my pad.
But imagine you're desperate to go to the bathroom.
Well, no, that's if you're desperate. I mean, this is the problem.
He sounded pretty desperate.
Well, okay, but I mean, I think that the problem for him is if he really had to go to the bathroom, is that I'm sure there have been times when someone didn't have to go to the bathroom.
He said he's going to come out. It sounded pretty desperate.
Prove it.
Yeah, I don't believe it really will.
You're complaining about a guy vomiting on the mound. What happens if a guy voids his bowels on the court?
I don't know. You know what makes that all the more legitimate? That the sound that you played, the accent.
Yeah,
the accent. You're like, oh yeah. It's going to come out.
It's legitimate. Hey, God, let me pull that back because you're right.
I cannot move. Like, I feel it's going to blow out, really. No, it's not a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's not the joke. It's going to come out. I need to go.
That'd be a tough spot.
What do you
What do you want the guy to do?
At some point, are you just like, you know what? You didn't believe me? Here you go.
Yeah, what do you want me to do?
Well, Rick said prove it. I guess that would prove it.
How awful would that be? That'd be worse than the vomiter.
Way worse.
So
way worse.
I was going to build up towards
if you
that.
Had a stomach problem and you had to just go when you went on the court.
You ever have that when you have to go that desperately?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yes. We all have.
Right. And could you imagine if you're like, I got to go to the bathroom, and someone's like, no, I'm sorry, you cannot.
Well, guess what's going to happen?
Spray your pants.
It's going.
How about that video? Remember that lady at the checkout at the grocery store just running on the floor?
Yeah.
And she kicked it under the register.
No.
But I have a feeling his wouldn't have been as
no,
together.
I don't think he could kick it under the umpire chair. I don't think he could do that.
It's going to come.
Just spray the chair.
It's going to come out.
All right, this is tame by comparison. But Novak Djokovic, so he had second-round play yesterday against Valentin Royer. He kept getting frustrated at crowd noise interrupting his serve, eventually complained to the chair umpire. That earned a warning for the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, please have some respect for both the players. Thank you.
I don't know if you heard Novak there in the background. The announcer says, please have some respect. And he's saying, no respect. They have no respect.
And that's for Djokovic.
That's Joker saying that.
Who's a god in the tennis game.
And he dominated as expected. So following the loss, Royer was in a press conference, and he was French, so I don't have the audio of this.
He's not French anymore?
No. So I'm going to quote the translation. I saw him complaining a bit and stretching. Typical Novak. He does that to try and see how the opponent will react.
So the gamesmanship that we talked about.
Indy 500 was last week.
That's the problem with these rules, though. Just in general.
Yeah, you can take advantage of the rules, yes. But the problem is, if you're one of these guys that are having a legitimate
you pay the price for it. But you have it's always the best intention.
Yeah.
And then it's because everything's so competitive and you're trying to look for the edge, you try to find ways to use those rules to your benefit.
I almost just feel like the guy should be like, all right, here you go. Here you go.
That's just embarrassing.
It's embarrassing for you. Yeah.
That's a clip that doesn't ever go away.
No. You might. Oh, and running down his leg, probably.
That happens at the Boston Marathon all the time.
Really?
I think that's expected.
I don't think it's expected.
It's expected that
it could happen.
Okay, but like if you're training for the marathon,
Pipig? Is it Pipig? How did
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the running game.
Google it.
What's her name?
Uda Pipig.
How would I spell?
I don't know.
Uda.
Just look like Google female runner at the Boston Marathon has.
Oh, I don't want to look this up.
I don't want to look this up.
Serious
question, and
she still won.
She still won.
She still won. She had both. I think she had stomach like.
That's dedication.
Uda Pipig.
Was close.
And she's 60.
Yeah, but this is a while ago.
Oh.
I remember being in Boston. She had both. She had I think she had stomach issues, and she also was on that time of the month issues.
God.
And still won.
Oh.
She was stopping during the race.
That's a warrior. That's actually
She's a warrior. She was stopping during the race.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I take back what I was going to say then. I won't even go there.
Go to your next story,
because
please.
Wow. That's way to battle. Rick, this one's right up your alley. Indy 500 was last week, but are you familiar with the Weenie 500?
The Weenie 500.
Oscar Mayer Wieners.
Oscar Mayer Wieners.
So they have Wienermobiles, and they have a race with the Wienermobiles. And at some point, I want to make sure I got this right, the car known as Chai Dog took out the car known as Seattle Dog. And here's the commentary on Fox as that happened.
Sliding out, though, and having a look. Seattle Dog making a move. That's a block, Townsend. That's absolutely a block.
That is a dirty wiener. I don't think I can endorse that kind of behavior.
They were buns to buns.
They were buns to buns.
That's a dirty wiener. Is a very funny line.
That call was made for you, Rick. That was made for you.
Why did that guy have an accent?
I have no idea.
That enhances the call. Talking about wieners.
Yes, yeah. So this Uda lady, she's a big-time runner.
Oh, yeah, big time.
She won a gold in the 92 Olympics. Oh, no, the Berlin Marathon she wins, 92. She won the New York City Marathon, the Boston Marathon in 94 and 95, Berlin again in 95, Boston Marathon again in 96. I mean, unbelievable. And if you're a big marathon person, she also run the Leipzig Marathon.
How do you spell her name? Did you Google the story I was talking about?
I don't want to see a woman having that.
I didn't
kind of
Google images. I said the story.
Uda, UTA.
Yep.
Pipig, Pippig.
Yep. There it is.
She looks lovely.
Keep in mind, Rick, that there's a window behind you. If anyone's in the office, they can see what you're looking at.
I'm not looking at pictures. I'm just looking for the story.
I just want to make sure. I can't see from here.
Don't you think with the story could come?
Yeah, 96
visuals.
Yeah, no, it says it pops right up. 96
the Boston
severe
Marathon?
gastrointestinal distress.
And she finished the marathon with apparently severe distress,
despite
2
the
hours
severe
and
illness,
27 minutes,
which visibly soiled her legs on live television. She overcame a 30-second deficit in the final miles to win her third consecutive Boston Marathon.
So you finished the marathon.
Puts the flu game to shame.
Right. You finished the marathon. You have feces all over yourself. Do you think that you get
They wrapped her up. I remember because when she finished, everyone they wrapped her up.
But do you think your family runs into you and hugs you and children drape all over your legs? That's got to be an awkward moment, no?
I think you're probably so tired at that point after running 26 miles that it's you're just happy it's over, especially dealing with that
intestinal distress.
Think about just the level of mental toughness that you have to fight through that cramping. They could just, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Cramping is awful in its own right. For the whole world to see you've soiled yourself is just.
You got to win at that point.
You have to. Now, because now you're a warrior.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's a filthy, disgusting animal. Although, but she's a warrior, that woman.
Well, thank God for that.
Right?
Thank God.
It's going to come out. It's going to.
Ahead of the draft, you were wearing some Giants jerseys occasionally for shows. Mm-hmm. Said Osi Umenyiora jersey was one of them, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So Jason Sehorn. I might bring it back soon.
Okay. Osi is doing some podcast rounds. This week.
Of course.
I love this. I love this.
I don't have this as an observation worthy.
No. It's you, and you'll find out it's you because
you are the worst. Because if this was not Tony Romo, you would have never found and or brought this story back.
Well, listen, I wasn't looking for it. It found me. It's Osi Umenyiora talking about the best quarterback he ever faced.
This is going to come as a surprise to you and as a surprise to many people. Tony Romo was the most difficult quarterback we ever faced. He was number one. I rate Romo as the best quarterback we ever played against. And we played against some incredible ones. We played against the GOAT, Tom Brady, the greatest of all time. Played against Peyton Manning. But for me personally, my level of respect for Tony Romo, having faced him year in and year out, such an underrated football player. People don't understand the type of headache he was as a player. And they don't give him enough credit, man. If he would have won the Super Bowl, which he should have, I think things would have been different. But without a shadow of a doubt, one of the all-time great NFL quarterbacks, man. And they need to put a lot more respect on that man's name.
I got nothing to add.
I got nothing to add. I mean, he should have, but he didn't. Right? He should have. He was so great, except in the big game where he fumbled the ball away.
All right. That was the Observations brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every dollar they deserve. Offices in New York and New Jersey. 1-800-BITE-BACK. 1-800-248-3222.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen?
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next bar.
In Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
What was the point of that Romo story even?
No, just to point out things to you.
Right.
It was. Listen, I don't know where else it could have gone.
It
couldn't have gone in stuff you missed. Joe Leo's handling
it. Didn't need to ever be brought up.
I think it was well played, Raymond.
I think
it didn't ever need to be brought up.
I think
you
went
brought
it
up
to.
as
I loved it
in a very highly selfish moment.
Time now for Did It Happen in Florida, presented by Wild Fork. I labored over this one, as you know. This might be the most diabolical story I've ever heard.
Really?
This is terrible.
And you've heard a lot of diabolical stories.
So, a federal appeals court has upheld a 12-year prison sentence for a man who stole another person's identity for decades. And on top of that, he manipulated the criminal justice system to have his victim jailed and forcibly medicated. So this case centers. I'm telling you, this is diabolical. The accusation.
So he knew that the person was in jail and.
No. It gets so much worse.
Oh my God.
It gets so much
worse. Is
worse.
this an appropriate story?
This is extremely diabolical. That's why I said I don't know.
This is evil. This story.
This is evil. This person.
Okay.
This is actual evil. Like I would lose my mind. Well, yeah, I would lose it if this happened to me. So the accusation: Matthew David Kierans stole William Wood's identity back in the late '80s when the two men worked together at a hot dog cart. So Wood says Kieran stole his wallet, but returned it after he threatened to punch him. But while Kierans had possession of the wallet, he used the information on his Social Security card to apply for a driver's license as William Woods. Court record shows he used his identity to build a new life, married, having children, opening bank accounts, obtaining credit, and working at the University of Iowa Hospital, where he earned more than 100,000 years as an IT administrator.
Wait a second. His wife thought his
No. He started a new life. He just started a new life under the other guy's name.
So his wife thought his name.
No. It's not his. His wife thought his name was that. Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. So court documents indicated that back in 2019. Again, this goes to 2019. Woods tried to reclaim his identity. Kierans instead convinced Woods police that Woods was the imposter, and he was arrested and charged with identity theft and false impersonation. He spent 428 days in jail. And 147
doesn't
days.
seem like nearly enough.
And no.
This is the guy.
This is the original guy.
This is the victim. This is the victim.
Yeah. Who was blamed.
He was blamed. And he received medication after a judge found him not competent to stand trial.
Bless you. He wasn't competent to stand trial because he was being tried for something he had no part of.
I said it myself. Like, I would lose my mind if this happened to me.
You're like, he's crazy.
Like, this guy lost his mind. So he was convicted and ordered by the court to use what it believed was his true name, Matthew Kierans.
I don't understand how they couldn't find anything of who he was, or nobody knew.
30 years, more than 30 years. I ask if this happened in Florida.
I believe you have a tell, and for that, I will say, not Florida.
Ooh.
I'm interested in the tell.
Well, I can't tell you the tell because, I mean, it's...
I'll tell you guys the tell.
Oh, you're going to tell us it?
I'll tell you the tell.
Well, why don't we...
Oh, you know what? I think I realized what I did there.
You got it.
But I will say
Florida.
I will say that this story happened in two parts. Like the original identity theft was not in where it was tried.
I'm going to say not Florida.
You're trying to walk it back, which I respect. I'm still going to say.
You know what? You're totally right. I did have a tell. Joe Leo,
not Florida.
Yeah, because
it's not the state of Iowa though.
But he said he worked in the state of Iowa.
Oh,
how many Iowans do you think make their way down to Florida?
Cassie's mother.
Outside of her, when she runs into other people in Florida,
She's from Iowa.
Don't you think she's one of the few?
Probably, yeah. But that was poor timing for that question.
It wasn't great. So I will say, not Florida.
Yeah. So not Iowa, but Wisconsin. But the original identity theft, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
It's all over the country.
So it's all over the country.
But none of those stops.
None of these stops, at least as far as we know, this guy could have stopped in Florida.
Maybe he's not done. He must have really hated that guy at the hot dog cart, huh? To ruin his life like that?
What could he have done?
So Wisconsin by way of Albuquerque.
There you go.
And that was Did It Happen in Florida, presented by Wild Fork, your number one choice for meat and seafood. Go ahead, Rick.
I got to tell you, Raymond, after how Dave treated Mateen's brother, there's a chance this happens to Dave.
Oh, my God. That's a very good point.
You were so disrespectful to Mateen's brother.
Adrian,
really?
You didn't call him Adrian, though.
I didn't know his name.
You called him Caesar.
Whatever.
Did you call him Caesar?
Yeah, it was
I don't think
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
I don't think Mateen is Mateen.
Last day. No.
Cataline.
It's Cataline.
Yeah.
When you're like, hey, Cataline, tell Caesar I said I'm going to miss him.
Yeah, bye-bye. And he's just like looking at me like, who is
You already called me by the wrong name, and I think my brother's name is Caesar. It's Adrian.
Well, you could, like, Mateen to Cataline, you could say.
At that point,
Caesar
that's just Dave. Just old Dave.
He loved me.
He seemed to love you.
Yeah, he loved me. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into this Vrabel story, and then John's going to do what he does, which people seem to not like, but we do. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Hey, you don't want to be whiny bee if you're at the George Washington Bridge, but you may have to be today. You're stuck in traffic for 90 minutes at the inbound George Upper with a disabled truck just cleared by the tolls. 45 to the lower. Lincoln, that's almost an hour. Holland, still 30. Van Wyck, southbound, slowing down into Linden Boulevard with construction. Northbound Van Wyck, up by Northern Boulevard, a collision blocking 2 lanes. 208 south at Maple Ave in Fair Lawn. It's a collision sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends tomorrow. Take the test.
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha. How could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. John was just in the studio. He's all geeked up for his getting to know you segment.
You can tell, right?
Yeah. He has a different energy when he
yeah.
does the getting to know you
Way
segment.
different. He dresses different too.
Let's make sure we get out on time so he has his full window of opportunity. Otherwise, he's going to whine and complain, and I don't want that to happen.
Just to be clear, John's doing that, and we're still doing the West Coast Open over here because Joe Leo's working.
That's at 9,
hard.
yes.
Yeah, that's at 9 o'clock.
I just want to make sure we get time and everything will work.
The plan is to be out of here 7 minutes, give John his full 13, 14 minutes, Joe Leo, top of the 9 o'clock.
He's working very hard.
I'm sure he is.
Would you want to be a busty woman or like just...
I think I know the answer to this
or
question.
like a small chest?
Yeah.
No, I would want to and really have enormous bosoms.
I don't think I would want voluptuous big
Why
breasts.
are you bringing this up?
Where's this?
Well, no, I was just thinking about it. They just... I don't know why I just
Peter
thought of it.
Rosenberg on Get Up.
That is Peter Rosenberg, yeah.
Talking about the Knicks?
That is Peter
I think
Rosenberg.
so. I don't know if this is going to somehow tie into wrestling, but yeah, he's with Alan.
Interesting.
And
You think
Jay
Alan
Will.
brought him as like a bring your kid to
work
school?
day?
Yeah.
No.
Kind of no?
Wow.
Well, what could Peter possibly be adding about the Knicks?
He's a sports
you're just
talk.
insulting
I mean,
him.
that's so insulting. That you just
Drive
said that.
time.
You know what?
He's in a nice
radio
suit.
right here.
He looks really good.
Hey, he's in a nice suit.
He looks great.
I mean, he's definitely supporting Jay Will's point right now. I mean, what are you on? I think NBA. I think Wilbon and Peter Rosenberg.
Wilbon, Hahn, Rosenberg.
Jay Will,
Yeah.
Rosenberg. Yep.
So Mike Vrabel.
They've completely cut him out of the shot.
Now you don't even know he's there now. I was like, all right, now you've said some nonsensical thing. You can get it. Think they gong him off? They like hook him off with the thing?
They just wheel the chair out.
Yeah. All right, Peter.
Someone just pulls the
You're
chair.
done. Your show starts at 3 now. Get ready for that. So Mike Vrabel addressed the media yesterday. It's very awkward. You've heard it. It's very awkward. Firstly, he was asked, does he anticipate missing any football activities moving forward?
I mean, I can only tell you I'm going to be there today, but I can't tell you anything other than I'm going to be out there today in full force. And I mean that because who knows what's going to come up. I'm not even, anything could happen. And so I'm going to focus on today, but in the excitement that we've had and that we've built so far, and the conditioning that we've tried to incorporate into our practices and the weightlifting and all the things that are critical.
He was asked, do you anticipate missing any time? Just say no, I don't anticipate it.
Well,
that's it.
Okay. In fairness to Mike Vrabel here, right? The other side of this.
Yeah.
I mean, what you're asking him without asking him is like, do you have any other dates with Diana planned? What, you're going to miss practice? I mean,
right. Well, is there going to be more counseling? Like that's what they're asking. But
so why can't they just ask it?
Just ask it then. That's why I mean. Just ask it then. Listen,
But you're asked, do you anticipate missing any more football days?
No,
and
but
the
I
answer is
don't
no,
know.
I don't know. But I don't anticipate it, no.
Oh.
And then if it happens, you kind of left the window open, fine. I don't think that's that awful, right?
Had I not got caught, Diana and I were planning on going somewhere.
We had a long weekend planned. On his ability to mitigate being a distraction this offseason for New England, here is the head coach of the Pats.
We all have to deal with things, outside of here. And my focus and obviously the excitement that I have for coaching is what is most important right now.
Okay. So do we all have to deal with a alleged extramarital affair?
No. I'm sure there are guys that are currently playing in all of the professional sports that are dealing with similar situations.
I'm sure there are.
I mean, it's the reality of everyone's life.
It's the reality of
you
life.
You have stuff going on. I have stuff going on. Everyone has stuff going on.
But this is a self-inflicted thing going on.
I'm more interested in, I'd never get the answer to this question, what that relationship really was like emotionally. Because it's been going on. That wasn't like a one-time thing. That went on for years.
It was for years. And then they had the whole thing when they had the most recent photos that were exposed, and they were just like, oh, we were there with all sorts of friends, and we were hanging out. And
that's what happens when you get caught.
It's preposterous
right,
that you
but
guys
that's
would
what
even
happens when you,
think
that's
something
what
like
happens
that.
when you get caught.
Bad look.
A-Rod got caught. He sued the Yankees. This is, you deny till you die.
Right.
Or till you, there's definitive proof.
At some point, do you think that people that do something like that get caught and they deny it, they actually believe you? So you think the whole time they knew that they were guilty and they were just doing anything they could?
It's been going on for 6 years.
At least.
Right.
That we know of.
There was not a second of their trip to Sedona. It was Sedona, right?
It was Sedona, right.
That they thought that they were going to get photographed on that roof.
Of course not.
Ever.
Well, otherwise you wouldn't have done it.
Right.
Otherwise you wouldn't have done it. More from Vrabel on
because why would you? It's been going on for 6 years.
You would never think. Like you would never think that. And clearly you didn't take the appropriate steps to avoid getting caught. Like you were out.
Well, at that point, I mean, do you need steps?
No.
You've never been caught.
You thought you were fine.
I mean, they're renting boats like it never happened.
Rented boats. She wouldn't take photos with that whole thing, with the boats.
They eventually, as long as they didn't post
any
photos. Yeah, but don't post it.
Yeah, but then made a big thing. It can't be posted.
Why would you save those photos though? Unless you never erased them.
Well, was it them or was it the place?
No, I'm saying the place. Not them because they didn't release the photos.
Right.
The place.
I don't know.
I guess they're just in your archive, like just in your photos.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a photo and you don't delete it from your phone, it just lives there. Mike Vrabel on a work-life balance.
Again, I appreciate my family is great. I love Jen. I love the boys. I love, my personal friends. And then, this spring is focused on really the coaching staff, the players, more importantly than the coaching staff. But I just, seeing the coaches in the second year, how smooth the conversations are.
Well, the conversations with the coaches may be smooth. This conversation with the media was not smooth.
You think you're almost better off, like if you were in this situation, or if you were the person that was kind of like responsible for having a conversation with him and saying, hey, this is what I would suggest you do with the media, is just like first opportunity, just come out and be like, listen, I screwed up. I made a mistake.
But he won't say it.
No, I'm saying, but you think you're better off just doing that?
See, now they're dancing around it.
That's what I mean.
I mean, we all assume.
I screwed up. I made a mistake.
I think you're always better just telling the truth.
I'm trying to work this out with my family.
I think you're always, because then you disarm people.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Like, I'm embarrassed for, I mean, if he goes up there and reads a statement and says, I love coaching this team.
Right.
I had a tremendous misstep. I'm so embarrassed what I did. I feel guilty. I feel awful for my children.
Well, because it's almost like you feel like the follow-up, like if we're having like an honest conversation, the follow-up to what he just said is, well, it's like, hey, I love my wife. Do you? Like, that would be fun. Really?
Right. But I'm sure all these reporters are sitting there like, here we go.
No, but so I guess the reason I'm asking is because like, if you just came out with like, listen, I screwed up. It's like, you can't deny it. It happened. It's going to be like, there's some things I'm going to have to work on with my family. Honestly, I'm going to have to repair my relationship with my wife. Like, there's like, just be honest about it.
But this is a hard one.
Because you sit there in front of the microphone. I love my wife. Well, does she love you? I don't know.
It's such an embarrassing story. Like of all the things you could possibly do, this is about as bad as it is. Like, without really
I mean, there are a lot of people that have made the same mistake.
And it's embarrassing. Yeah, a lot of people have made the same mistake. A, it's public. B, you got busted. C, now it's over a really long period of time.
Yeah, right. So it's now.
It wasn't like a one-night mistake.
And I don't know what the relationship is with his wife, if this is something that she already knew about, whatever it is, but now that trust is gone. How your kids look at you is like just the ramifications of this are brutal.
I mean, she's newly married, and at the time was brand newly married. She got multiple children. It's just, this story is very disconcerting.
Yeah, right. There's a lot. I mean, there's going to be a lot of work to do.
There's going to be a lot of work. And here's the thing. Do you think it's done? Do you believe this story is dead and buried?
Well, I don't know if the story's dead, but this story, this relationship he had with Diana is going to be something that
this is going to follow him and her around forever.
Well, not even follow him. They just think it's going to, for both of them, like as they try to if they're going to stay in their marriages, is going to be something that lives with them forever.
Yeah, I don't know how you get over it. I really don't. But listen, best of luck to them. But I don't know how you get over it. All right. Well, let's take a break. We'll come back. John is raring to go. We will do the Getting to Know You segment. And then, of course, we have the West Coast Open from the great Joe Leo. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Listen up. This is your reminder to check in daily because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more, check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up, it's everything you need, all in one app. Every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter
and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including The Wellness Company, Dime Commercial Bank, Michelob Ultra, and Kia Motors on ESPN New York.
We should get to know John. The stories that he tells off the air are second to none. The great John Winterbauer, PD, is in studio now and was just regaling us with some really remarkable stories. Good morning, John. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
We're great. Now, you have 12 good, solid minutes.
Do you feel that's enough? Because you've pushed me
I don't.
in recent weeks to go longer.
I feel like it's going to have to be enough because I am not going to take advantage of the clock.
John, did you see what he did to the clock in the 7 o'clock hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You.
Not at the top, though. The top, I was
You
good.
soiled yourself all over like a marathon runner.
Yes.
Exactly right.
Much like that Uda Pipic woman. All right. So, Raymond, give me the open and let's get right to it.
Getting to know you
Getting to know you.
on DNR.
I don't know who you are.
This is. Oh my God.
Well, that has to be in there.
All right. We'll start with one that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but we'll do it anyway.
Okay.
Just because, with the Knicks in the finals, I figured I wanted some kind of sports one in there because we've talked about our fandom and all that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so if your 4 favorite teams somehow are playing a championship-clinching game all on the same day, all at the same time.
Which is an impossibility.
That is an impossibility.
But go ahead.
How would you prioritize your watching and you only have one screen? I want to hear the order. I know what number 1 is, but how would you prioritize the watching? Let me know how you would handle all 4 teams. Tell people who your teams are if they don't know.
So it's the Giants, it's the Mets, it's the Knicks, and it's the Rangers. I mean, I only have one television?
One television.
Well, why not just put me in prison? Why would I only have one TV?
This is the diabolical question. How are you handling it?
So I've and there's no second screen. I can't go
no
iPad.
Second screen.
I can't stream on my phone.
You have just the one TV. So how are you handling the night?
I guess I'll tape the other 3. I'll watch the Giants live.
Okay.
And then I'll have the other 3
taping it.
lined up, ready to go. And I mean, what choice do I have? You've given me no. I don't know what the other options are.
I'm with you.
I mean, could I be on the phone with someone who gives me play-by-play of another game?
Even during commercial breaks of the Super Bowl, since you decided to take, you wouldn't check in on the Mets.
Yes.
I guess Mets are second team for you? Or would be Rangers?
Mets, Rangers are right there, 2-3.
So you wouldn't even check in on the score?
No, I would wait
happening.
until the Giants were done, and then I would move on to the next thing.
What about you, Rick? Rick, is your number 1 the Islanders?
Jets.
Jets, okay.
I would have Jets on the main screen.
You only have
one screen.
Well, that's the only screen. Sorry.
So you wouldn't flip?
Oh, I would flip.
Oh, you would flip?
I would absolutely flip.
To all 4?
Yeah, because I don't think
you flip to 4
I don't
things?
think there's a chance that I'm going to be able to get out of there unscathed.
What about during the Super Bowl halftime show? You checking anything out then?
Yeah. I think
He
I would
hates
have
the
to do
halftime show. He doesn't
That's-
like
I'm
it.
not interested in the halftime show. I don't watch the halftime show now.
Yeah.
I have to flip. There's no chance I'm getting through that game without finding out the scores of what's going on.
How about if I promised you could avoid the score?
Then I wouldn't flip over.
Then you would.
Yeah,
you
I would wait.
You would watch them
individually,
right,
and be surprised by each.
But what if
outcome.
Kevin Burkhardt saying, "What an amazing night in New York"? Could you believe the Mets are leading?
Well, that's
4
what I'm saying,
but
nobody would guarantee that.
But then he's going to
He's
draw
ruining it
people
for
to other events. Why would he want to do that?
I don't know. You never know.
A bad job by him.
All right, I agree with you. I'd watch the Jets in its entirety,
Right.
and whatever happens in the other games, I wouldn't care because it's all.
And you know what the truth is? If the Jets were in the Super Bowl, and now you're moving to the Knicks Game 7, and the Jets had already lost, you'd already feel defeated.
That's true. I've told you if the Jets ever make the Super Bowl, I can't even go out and get food. I've told the wife, like, if the Jets are ever in the Super Bowl, I can't be making that KFC run an hour before.
What are we talking about?
If I get into an accident,
what?
I'm serious. I told her she has to go.
He cannot leave the house.
Why is this a conversation you would even bring
How
up?
often do you eat KFC, by the way? Are you guys a big KFC house?
No. Big games only.
Big games only.
Yeah. So why
family bucket?
I can't. No. It's only me. I'm the only. I tell her, eat whatever you want with the kids. It's a KFC game.
You're
That's what
really
I tell her.
selfish,
I have KFC
huh?
games, but I can't go. I've told her if the Jets are ever in the Super Bowl, you have to make the trip for me because God forbid there's an accident, I can't not be back.
Okay.
So she knows. She understands.
I can't even really.
I've already
react
laid that
to
groundwork.
this.
So you have to be prepared
I think
for everything.
in his mind, his luck would be they finally get to the Super Bowl, and then on his one of his normal KFC runs,
yes,
something guff.
They shut down a road.
I literally.
John
I think about that. I would say twice a year. I think about that. Anyway, all right. Let's move on to the next one.
All right.
60% of men say their wife is their best friend. do you guys fall into that 60%?
So
best friend.
Two things.
Like you want to do everything with them.
I do believe that to be true.
Mm-hmm.
And B, you're putting us in a position where we have no choice but to answer that as yes.
Why? Beach, come on. You can't. Your wives will be so offended if you say, no, I have a best friend, and they know that.
I mean, I have a best guy friend.
So if there's a lunch you're going to, is the wife the one you absolutely want to take? A movie? Any event?
I want to
It's always
experience the
wife.
biggest moments with my wife. Now, I will tell you this. If I got 2 tickets to a big game,
she'd like to have a bigger moment.
That's not true. If a big game, I wouldn't think of her as the person I would want to go with. I would think of one of my
Because
kids.
you killed her love of sports.
Yes.
I did that to my wife, too. She used to be a Met fan now.
And now she doesn't
She
care
doesn't even want to
because
watch
you're
sports anymore.
psychotic.
It was ravaging. That's it.
This weekend, she kept asking
All
me
right,
for...
John,
Anyway.
John.
I agree with you. I have no better friend in my life than my wife. There's no one I'd rather spend time with and do everything with than my wife.
But
and they say...
if I said you had 2 great tickets to a huge Mets game, would she be the one you would ask?
Maybe only Mets.
Jets game?
No.
Not even a thought.
No.
Right. All right, you going to answer?
I'm the 60%.
You know what the funny thing is? They say only 20% of women say their best friend is their husband.
Really?
Which is why they say that men usually
Who is
take...
they?
I don't know. The they. Which is why they say that men usually struggle more when they're in a widow situation. They
if
can't
Sherry
function.
were to go first,
you might as well go too.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Well,
there.
I don't think most women look at the men as their best friend because I don't think most men give the women, like communication-wise, what they need or get from their best friends. Like men don't have the ability
I agree with
to
that.
communicate.
Well, women
the way.
insulate themselves with their sisters, their friends. It's
I don't even remember what it's like to not have Sherry.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Let's try to answer this one with not feeling like when you go home you're going to get talked to.
Why is he bringing our wives into this?
Because he loves it. He wants to get spicy.
All right.
Haven't your wives been in this from the get-go? I feel like the first one.
He's obsessed with our wives.
All right,
No,
in your
it's
single
an
years.
avenue to talk about his wife and his relationship.
No.
Okay,
It's
fair.
What are we talking about?
I get so
we're
much
sports
love.
in our home lives. What else do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
You want
It's
to talk about
your segment.
You want to
I
talk
don't
about
know. Driving with
world
no shoes.
history? Should we talk about that?
John,
All right.
nothing's off limits. Let's go.
In your single years,
Uh-huh.
would you rather have dinner with your celebrity hero or your celebrity crush?
Crush.
Okay. Definitely. So who was your celebrity crush that you wanted to have dinner with?
Ooh, when I was how old?
Yeah,
Wait, are you even following the question?
Yeah, but how old am I?
I said in your single years.
I mean, but I was single until I was dating Sherry.
Let's assume early 20s. How about that? Let's assume you're a man in your early 20s. You can have dinner with your celebrity crush or your celebrity hero. Which way you're going? So it was your celebrity hero like a Mike Richter? Would that have been
I'm
your
going
hero?
like
back
Alyssa
then?
Milano and I would be having dinner.
I played with a guy who was with once with Alyssa.
I think you probably play with a lot of guys who was.
Jeez, you could have just aired.
Now let me ask you a question with this dinner. Could this dinner lead like this is just it?
Yeah, it sure could.
Well, it could
If
lead
I'm
anywhere.
so charming at this dinner, there's a chance.
It sure could.
It could lead two ways. The hero could become your best bud, or the crush could become your future spouse.
Yeah.
So it could go both ways.
I have enough friends. I'll go crush.
Who you going?
He just said crush. Oh, who you going with?
Who?
Angelina Jolie.
Jolie, okay.
At the time.
It's good. It's nice.
What
are you doing?
She seems wild.
I would definitely hero. I don't even know if I have heroes. I would go crush. I would go crush in a second. Like I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
I'd go like 10 layers deep on the crush.
Blake Lively in a minute.
No, but that's not single years. You didn't know who Blake Lively was
But
15
in the
years
equivalent,
ago.
if I was single today, yes.
Blake
Step aside
Lively.
Ryan Reynolds,
Yeah.
even with all her nonsense that's going
Kelly
on.
Kapowski back in the day. Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it.
Tiffany?
Stop.
Terrific.
All right, the human body very symmetrical. We agree.
Yes.
We have
Jenny McCarthy when she first burst on.
I know. I got to be careful with him with this one. I just realized. The human body, very symmetrical, yes? We have pairs of many things.
Yeah, oh, God. It's amazing.
Where you going
Eyes,
with eyes,
He's
ears?
supposed to be the person that keeps us on the straight and narrow.
Eyes,
and he does
ears,
this.
arms, right?
He's in charge.
But if there was something that you were forced to have 3 of, what would it be? You have to have 3 of something.
Wieners.
No, you don't have
You don't
two
have
wieners.
2 of those.
I'll take a third testicle.
Why? For what reason?
That was the one I was trying to avoid.
for what reason?
What are you doing with that?
What are you doing with the third testicle?
Now I have more.
That's just that's for show.
No. First of all,
I played with a guy who thought he had 3.
First of all,
Yeah.
I go into a bar. Hey, I got a third testicle.
She's
She's like,
all,
you know what? I'd love to see that. Then
No.
Who wants to see that?
First of all, how are you walking anywhere with a third?
exactly.
How are you
why
walking
why
anywhere?
do you limp? I limp. Because I have a third testicle.
No.
That's why.
Not that. It's not that impressive.
Okay.
Now you got to. Now what happens if you get hit?
See, there's another avenue I could go down, but I don't want to go down that avenue of having a third.
Is this a real answer, or is this another?
Is this what you have two of?
You have something you have two of already. The human body has two of, but a third.
What do you want? A third hand?
Third hand.
A third hand could be interesting, right?
Third hand could be interesting
because you could get a lot done.
Yep, third hand.
Think about how productive you could be working and also,
could have my own orgy.
No. I guess I should.
Right. Think of how productive he would be. He's typing away. He's getting his report done with his third hand.
I guess I shouldn't have just left it.
Nobody saw this as a problem question.
I think that's the answer. Third hand is the answer.
Boy, wouldn't it be ironic if the PD was the guy who was responsible for getting us kicked off the air? Wouldn't that
Third
be
hand was the answer.
What is this? Is not that diabolical of a question. I think I would consider. Well, a hand could be useful. I think a third eye could be fun.
Third eye, yeah. But then you'd be a freak.
You wouldn't be a freak with a third hand?
Yeah, of course you would.
Where would the hand be though?
Yeah, where's the hand? Like, does it come out of the
No,
two hands?
I assume it's either like.
Where would it be? Where could it possibly be? Got it in your chest, like you're
right above, right in this area.
Well, maybe like the Street Fighter guy. I had it like below, or Stitch. Stitch has 4 arms, maybe something like that. Oh,
No.
just a hand, no arm.
You would be a freak.
He's gonna have an arm on it.
The Street Fighter guy.
You would be an absolute freak.
I have 2 arms.
Third hand
right now.
No, you can't. You can have a hand coming out of your elbow.
No, it's gonna have arm attached to it.
Mortal Kombat, not Street Fighter.
Oh, Goro.
Goro
No,
had multiple arms.
I stand by my testicle.
Are we? All right, are we out of time here?
This is your last one.
All right, this is the last one.
Oh, my God.
If you're lost in a remote place, somewhere within the continental U.S., let's say.
Okay.
Would you rather have your car, but no gas, or be on foot, but without water? These are the questions that people need to know so they know you better.
Car, no gas.
Car, no
What am I
gas,
gonna do
because I
with
can hopefully potentially find a gas station, return to the car, and then get out of this. If I'm on foot and I have no water,
Where are you going?
What's the benefit of any of that? At least
None.
I have a car.
What good is a car with no gas?
Well, maybe I can find
Right,
gas.
but I can
But
always go on
I
foot.
said you're in a remote location.
Yeah, but at least I have the car.
You know how heavy gas is to carry back to the car?
But it doesn't matter.
But
At
the
least
other
you
way,
can-
I don't have
nothing.
I don't have a car. I'm
Water,
walking
nothing.
and I'm waterless.
Yeah.
Why would I ever choose? Why would anybody choose that?
Yeah,
You gave me nothing.
Maybe I didn't think that.
Yeah. Could you give me? Could you,
At least I have the car.
Why wouldn't you? Why
Maybe I
would you
should
say?
maybe I should have given the person on foot water.
Yes.
Yeah, that might have been
Car,
better.
no water.
No, car,
Foot.
no gas.
Car, no gas, no water.
Yeah, that might have been better.
Foot, full
All
water.
right, let's ask it that way. Car, no gas, and no water. You're on foot, but you have water.
I'll take the water.
You'll take the water on foot.
Because I don't know how far I am from civilization.
You said remote locations. Doesn't sound like there's a gas station close.
Yeah, but continental U.S., They're
Continental, yeah, but you could be in the middle of Montana. You could be hundreds of miles away.
They're building a shell everywhere.
I'll stand by I'll take the water.
All right, what do you think? Did you like those questions?
I thought they were great.
weren't as
Great. I think you were great.
Great.
erotic as some of the past week. Well,
No, it's good.
I think you're finding
the rhythm.
A sweet spot here.
Hey, how's the YouTube chat? They still hate me?
No, you're fine so far.
It's pretty toxic.
No, but it's bad.
it's pretty toxic.
Segment is the worst segment in the history of radio.
I get a lot of emails about this.
I'm going to have to hop back in the chat and start making friends with
People, I mean, you want honesty, right?
Of course.
Yeah, they do not like you.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, on that note, let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll get into the Knicks, the sweet spot of the Knicks. And, of course, Joe Leo has the West Coast Thursday Open. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
I'll adopt a cat. Just a cat, Sean? This is a New York lottery win we're talking about.
I'd get the ultra-rare, hairless cat known as the Minskin.
Then?
I'd turn my garage into a rescue menagerie for all furless felines.
And when that gets too full?
I'll purchase land in the Catskills for them to sunbathe in hairless abandon.
Only cats.
All hair-free animals looking to roam in bald, beautiful peace.
Can I come?
Do you have hair?
New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each. $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends tomorrow. Take the test.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale today at noon at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor! Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Happy Thursday and welcome to the West Coast Open. My name is Joe Leo. Would help if my, hold 1 second. Bring it on, nerds. There we go. This wonderful concoction was the brainchild of the great, and I mean great, Dan Graca.
I got a feeling, woohoo.
The incredible hosts of this fine program are Dave Rothenberg.
10 seconds of pistols.
And Rick DiPietro.
It looks like Joe Leo might have Mike Trout right on his forehead.
Oh, my God.
RJ is off attending to baby Mia on paternity leave. That's why I am here.
The nurse says, hold her like a football.
Ray, he's still here, and he's as great as ever.
What are you doing in there? I can see you.
Good morning to everyone. As always, we have the companies with us. Thank you for joining us on this fine Thursday morning. We are DiPietro and Rothenberg, DNR. The R&R boys.
Yeah, I know it's different, but did you want to lose last night?
No, I didn't want to lose.
All right, so shut your mouth then. They can celebrate
shut your
it.
mouth.
Call us whatever you want. Never call us lazy. You can listen to this fine program every weekday morning, 6 a.m. to 10, right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube. The number to call, 1-800-919-3776. We have a great remainder of the show because this is the West Coast Open planned for you. Garrett Cole looked fantastic in his start last night, his second start of the 2026 campaign, throwing 6 2/3 scoreless innings. Aaron Judge showed that he still has a cannon for a right arm, throwing out Kyle Massey in the third inning en route to a 7-0 win in Kansas City. The Mets ended their 5-game losing streak with a 4-2 win over Cincinnati. The Knicks are still waiting on an opponent for the NBA Finals. Game 6 out west tonight between Oklahoma City and San Antonio. As always on Thursdays, it was at 7:45. You can hear that on the podcast. We have no observations and didn't have it in Florida. Stuff you missed will be with yours truly at 9:15 or thereabouts. And Dave, I hand the baton off to you.
Well, a couple of things that I take in for that West Coast Open. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty decent. I enjoyed it. I don't know how Rick felt about it since he showed you absolutely no respect.
The show's on right there.
We knew we were doing the West Coast Open, and he couldn't be bothered with being in the studio for the start of it.
The show, I could hear it.
Mm-hmm. as you were talking. As you were talking to other people.
I was having a high-level beach bash conversation.
That just goes to show you his respect for the West Coast Open.
I sat here and was counting down the seconds to get to the West Coast Open, and you got up and you were lollygagging around.
You're too lazy to get up.
I had nowhere to go.
Right, because you're talking to John. That's where you wanted to be.
This is where I want to be.
Right.
I want to be on the show.
I got to stretch my
go.
legs.
Yeah, you want to go hobnobbing with
trying to have
other people.
And you wonder why my list of people is longer than your list. Because I'm out there, I'm mixing it up.
Great. It's great. Raymond, do you not look at that as disrespectful, what he just did?
I didn't look at it as great. I'll tell you that. It wasn't great.
Stop it, please.
And it's not like you just missed the beginning of it.
You missed.
I heard the whole thing.
Where were you?
Right here.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to multiple people.
Oh,
I was talking about the beach bash.
Great.
What'd you find out?
I found out like my list of duties at the beach bash. Trying to figure out where I'm
Care to inform us?
Where I'm showering after I play soccer goalie.
Mm-hmm. And that had to be done at 8:59 to 9:04.
It wasn't supposed to happen. It just got into that. Okay. I don't go out there with an agenda.
It's a lack of respect for Joe Leo. Joe Leo, on behalf of the program, I'm sorry that you had to endure that kind of
the program.
That nastiness. I'm sorry.
It's all right, as long as you liked it.
I did.
That's all that matters.
I did. All right. So, Knicks, we wait. We hope that San Antonio wins tonight. Forces a Game 7 over the weekend, and then we'll find out the opponent. But to be in this situation, sitting here waiting for the opponent in the NBA Finals, it still feels surreal to me. This will never be a normal situation for me.
No, I don't think you're going to really believe it until we get to Game 1, and then the day, like that day leading into Game 1. So that Wednesday morning when we turn on the microphones, it'll be like, okay, it's finally here.
Which is going to be incredible. But it's still, you have the rest of today, all day tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like, I love the fact they have all this time off. I love it. I just feel like it's so much time off that you want, like, when things are going great, you want more of it.
Well, you should be used to it. We just did it.
I know, but I don't like it. Like, I understand the point of it. I understand the benefit of it. I don't like having all this time off and not being able to just continue this role that they're on.
No, you don't want it to stop, especially when they're playing as well as they're playing. Right? Like, I mean, it hasn't been a slog where it's like, hey, this team really needs the rest and they're all banged up, because they're not. Like, OG needed the rest, so that was great.
Yep.
And now OG's back and he's fine and he looks great and Landry looks great.
It all looks
and everyone
great.
looks great. And it's like, okay.
Towns looks great. Brunson looks great.
You know, I know
OG
what you're
looks
afraid
great.
of. We're all afraid of it. That this is the break that all of a sudden throws them off their rhythm.
Of course. And
that's the last thing we need to have happen, because you're going to go play against a really good team.
You're going to play against a monster.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to play against the unicorn, a guy who's 7'5", who can do absolutely everything, or you're going to play against an elite defensive team who won it last year, who's been through all the battles and trials and tribulations.
You guys in real trouble here.
Who's in real trouble?
Sinner's in real trouble.
No, he's not.
No, he's hurt.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's in real trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, he left the court, came back, and now is down.
Oh, he can barely. Oh,
No,
yeah.
he's done.
Oh, he's done.
He might be done.
Well, if that's the way
Unless
he's going to
there's
serve.
some crazy.
No, he can't play. Wow. This is the worst thing about sports, especially an individual sport, where you can't rely on someone else.
No one help you.
It's all you.
You can't get through it.
There's nothing you could do. Do you have any idea what the injury is?
I can't hear it.
Is it shoulder? Look at the way he's serving. He's not even serving.
He's looking to just get out of this. Like, he wants this to be this part. Well,
I think he's
set to be over.
So here's the situation. Sinner, top seed by a mile, massive favorite in the French Open. It looks like it's some kind of a shoulder issue, because his shots are okay once the point starts. But look at this. He can't even compete. He won the first two sets convincingly, lost the third 7-5, and now he's in massive trouble, down 4-1 and 2 break points against in the fourth set. But he's obviously compromised.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just trying to get through this. He's just trying to get through
I think
this
he's punting on this set to try to go after it in the fifth set, but
if he can.
But he can't. I'm guessing it's his shoulder.
I don't know what it is. I wish we had the volume on.
I'm
sure you could find it.
I'm guessing it's his shoulder. This is awful.
Whoever's covering the French probably has it.
And then what's going to happen? Look, and they could barely hit the back end. This is really weird. So back to the Knicks, and we'll keep you posted on this, because this is jarring.
This is a huge upset.
Not only would this be a huge upset, he's a massive favorite to win the whole thing. And the thing that makes this even worse is you don't have Alcaraz to be like, okay, well, it's Alcaraz. I mean,
tell you who it's good for.
Yeah, it's good for Djokovic.
Big time.
So this I can't imagine at this age he could win the whole French Open, though. But
not against those two guys.
No, I don't think he can play 4 or 5 hours 6-7 times.
I know, but to have this
would be good
to
for
have
him,
this
yes.
kind of opening for him.
This would be good for him. We got to find out what's going on. But yeah, we sit here. It's funny, we talk about the Knicks and the rest and how great it is, and then you turn up and it's like, okay, here's a star player who's clearly compromised. But yeah, it's not that I'm like, I miss the action. I miss the day in, day out just exuberance and excitement and everything that goes along with the Knicks right now. I'm thrilled that they swept. I'm thrilled that they won. I'm thrilled at the situation that they're in. I just kind of miss them right now because I'm in such a routine of enjoying and loving every other day watching the Knicks play basketball.
Well, the problem is we really don't have the Mets to kind of fall back on and lean on right now.
Right.
Because they're 10 games under 500.
But
so,
you don't think Yankee fans also are desperately missing?
No, I think they're desperate to miss it, but I think it makes it a little bit easier. Right? Like you do have something to look forward to when you go home, turn on the television and watch the Yankees play, especially when they play against the Royals. which is like homecoming.
Yeah.
Yankees.
So I'm just getting word. John Wertheim who's great.
Yep.
Covers tennis. He's on 60 Minutes. He said Sinner looks like a gas UFC fighter. Reserves are totally exhausted. Credit to his opponent, but this one is more about heat and physiology than anything on the other side of the net.
He might be dehydrated, might be cramping. There's a lot going on.
So this happened. I don't know if you guys remember. It was a huge match. It was before Alcaraz had won the French Open. He played Djokovic in a semifinal about 4 or 5 years ago. And the first 2 sets took like 3 hours, and he couldn't move his hands. He started cramping.
Yeah.
And then Djokovic just
can't open your hand.
Took him to school and finished him off in the third set. But this is really troubling what's happening right now to Sinner.
Well, doesn't Sinner also have like a history of cramping?
He has cramping issues.
Yeah.
The problem is that like
it's a long match. It's hot.
Well,
right?
but not even it's long. It's of course he knows it's a long match. It's something he's dealt with. Like you take all the things. I'm sure he's got his team with him and his nutritionist and everything else. It's funny because sometimes it's just you could do all the same things that you would normally do, and for whatever reason, your body just doesn't react the way you're expecting it to react, or it's because it's the level of anxiety or whatever it is, and before you know it, it ends up happening. It's like I do the thing that I normally always do, and it just hasn't.
Right.
It didn't work.
And you can't fall back on anyone else.
No.
Right? Like,
and it's not like it's going to get better. Like
it could. It could. I've seen it. They give them these special drinks and they take a few minutes.
Once you get to a certain point, IV, you're talking IVs.
Yeah, because when you're that level of dehydrated, like they can give you an IV, but it's only going to do so much.
No, the IV helps.
It does help.
And again, you get a break in between the fourth and the fifth set, so maybe he goes back, cools down, gets as many liquids in him as possible, and maybe it doesn't.
Well, listen, they're going to do everything they can. I mean, to try to get this thing figured out. But, I mean, once you start down that path, it's tough to get.
It's a real rough path to go down. Everyday Edgar is on ESPN New York. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
Hey, good morning, boys. How's everything?
We're doing great. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. The Bauer Hour versus the West Coast Open. I like it. The Bauer Hour makes you want to run through walls. The West Coast Open makes you want to get some Snoop Dogg and just chill out.
It's very relaxing, the West Coast Open, yeah.
Yes, very relaxing, very relaxing. Yeah, I'm like you. I don't know what to do. Just waiting on the Knicks. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm wearing different. I'm running out of jerseys to wear every day. Like it's too. I can't wait anymore. June 3rd. It's like, when is it going to come?
It's going to come next Wednesday.
Wednesday, Edgar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, but watching Garrett Cole, I know he's not back. It's only been, but the Yankee fans, and now the Rays lost a couple. We're only 1 game out, I think, or 1.5. It's pretty good, pretty glorious times now. Not too shabby.
You. I mean, not for us.
Yeah. The Mets, I don't even know what they are anymore. I don't even watch. I don't even look at the scores. They're done. They're
currently 10 games under 500.
Sorry.
Thanks for your concern, Edgar.
Yeah,
sorry.
You
don't care.
Jets.
You're not a real friend. You're not a real friend.
They rhyme with cursed. I'm a real friend.
Nah, you're selfish.
The Jets
you're the guy that
why would you want? I mean,
touchdowns
you claim you love us. You're a Yankees fan. Why would you want to see the Mets be the disaster that they are?
Because when the Mets fans, not you guys, they love trolling. You know what they do to me every time? They put up the people that died at 27 and put 27 dead when they lose. And they text and they put that in like the group chat. 27 dead rings, like you'll never see the 28th one. And these are Mets fans that, if it wasn't for the ball going through Buckner's legs or the miracle Mets in 60, whatever year it was, they wouldn't have any chips. So, sorry, guys. You guys are the bomb, but other Mets fans, awful.
Well, you're not very nice. That's a nasty way. I can't tell you the nastiness I get from Yankees fans.
Yankees fans don't like you though either.
Well, that's fine. Well, I don't like them.
I know. They know you don't.
I don't want to have this love affair because I'm true to myself. I don't like the Yankees, and I don't want the Yankees fan to like me. It's fine. No problem with it whatsoever.
Well, I don't feel that way. So, like as a Yankee fan, I don't like when the Mets are bad. It's bad for New York.
Because
it's bad
also
for
your
baseball.
dad, who you love.
Yeah, but even if it wasn't for that, like it's just bad for everybody if the Mets are bad. Like I want both teams to be competitive. I want both teams to be fighting. Like this, it's boring. Like, what happens when
you mean for your job?
Of course.
Okay, but I'm saying like if you didn't do this,
if you didn't have this as a career, would you root for the Mets?
I wouldn't root against them until it was time to play the Yankees. Like I'm not a Mets fan by any stretch, but like it's good for baseball. It's good from the job standpoint. Once the Knicks are finished here, whether they win or lose,
we're taking the job part of this out of it.
Okay, even if I take the job part out of it, once the Knicks are eliminated, what are we going to do all summer? Like
we're going to watch the Yankees.
We're going to wax poetic about the Yankees and spend a few minutes on how awful the Mets are, and then we'll
won't that get
talk
boring
about
after a time?
Yeah, it's going to be terrible.
It'll get boring.
Yeah, and we're going to take a lot of vacation.
No, well, you will.
I think your hatred of the Yankees as a Mets fan is predicated on how many people you have in your life that are Yankees fans.
I never liked the Yankees, and it's my dad's fault.
Right, but it sounds like it's more because like the people around
it's
would
all
bust
of it.
your chops.
I don't like the Yankees. Like perfectly likable play, like Tino Martinez, Jorge Posada, Bernie Williams, perfectly likable guys. I was able to dislike.
Derek Jeter,
I hated them. Hey, I hate Charlie Hayes. Mariano Rivera, John, all of them. That's why when I met Mattingly,
I feel like there's a deep-seated issue there.
That's why when I met Mattingly, and he was such a wonderful guy, it bothered me. I'd prefer Mattingly was a jerk. I'd be like, see, this is why I hate
you hate finding out the guys you hate are good
I
people.
hate that.
How many of your buddies growing up are Yankees fans?
Plenty.
You know what? It's the same because that's how I felt when I found out that Eli Manning was such a nice guy. It's like I can't root against this guy.
Right,
This is such a good guy.
Right. When you find out that players that you detest are really good guys, that's not a good thing.
I wouldn't say it's not a good thing. I understand that it makes you sick when you find out Don Mattingly's this great person. Like again, it's a little bit of a shock, but you deal with it.
Some difficult emotions.
You deal with it. Like a big boy.
Dave needs to hate his opponent.
Yes,
clearly.
Yeah. And I am able to figure it's either a skill or a curse. If my kids, 6-year-olds, were playing soccer, I can figure out a way I'm going to hate the kids on the other team. I'll hate the coaches on the other team. Now in high school and college, I hate the other. It's not a good thing.
Yeah, I don't
am able to
the 6-year-olds.
But I can.
Okay,
I can.
I'd say I don't know if curse is the right word. I don't know if it's a talent either. I don't know what that is.
It's a bizarre.
Sickness?
Sickness, illness, weird, whatever it is. But that's who I am.
It makes you you.
It makes me me.
Yep.
Do you think like that's the less than 1% of sports people out there?
No, I don't think it's less than 1%.
So you think there are some people that have this?
With teams and like you hate the other team's coach, you can hate the other team's players. I think you start talking about like if you have kids, hating your 6-year-old kid's opponent is a little tough.
Right, that's weird.
Yeah, like I talk myself into every time we play, like every time I coach a game, not liking the other coach, but
you don't have an animosity towards the other kids.
No.
Yeah, I do. that's what makes me special.
I
probably shouldn't have said
no.
out
Listen,
loud.
John has said some things out loud today over the last couple of weeks that you say some stuff.
Yeah, I guess you
4 hours a day, crazy stuff can happen.
4 hours, a lot of things are going to be exposed here on this show.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Leo is doing stuff you missed?
That's correct.
Yep.
How do you feel about that, Ray?
Well, listen, it's got to be better than yesterday, right? That's the way I view it.
Sounds like a weird situation going on in Minnesota right now.
What's happening in Minnesota?
With McCarthy and Kyler Murray?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me. I don't know. Do you have this in stuff you missed?
No, he doesn't. There's no
I
do not.
No chance.
It just seems like a developing situation.
What's going on?
They must have asked him. I can't hear anything, but the quote was up on the board right there. Look.
I mean, they didn't bring Kyler Murray there to.
He sits on one side, I sit on the other.
I wouldn't say there's any awkwardness. I mean, if you're JJ McCarthy, what are you going to do? Be great friends with this guy?
No. I mean, it sounds like that it's the definition of awkwardness.
I'm sure. Well, you drafted a quarterback in the first round 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And you brought in another quarterback to potentially take his job. By definition, that's awkward,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
I mean, it should be awkward. It is awkward.
I'm not betting against J.J. McCarthy, though.
Oh, I would bet on Kyler Murray, week 1 starter.
Jolie, he believes in 9.
Yeah, I guess he does.
I'm a Michigan fan. I love JJ. Is he going to be a Hall of Fame quarterback? No. Is he going to be a Pro Bowl quarterback in the old sense of the word? I think that is very possible.
You expect J.J. McCarthy to be a Pro Bowler at some point?
I do.
RJ just texted and he wants to fight Joe Leo.
I
Not a
think he
big
has the
J.J.
ability.
McCarthy guy, as you know.
RJ can't.
RJ.
That's one of RJ's good predictions.
Right. He loves that one. What was the bad one? The Dodgers weren't very good, right?
Yeah, last year was
The Dodgers one, yeah.
That was not a great one.
He was right about the Mets situation, though.
A center just got broke.
Broke in.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, man.
Oh, he's in bad shape.
He's in real bad shape. Joe Leo?
Yes.
You ready?
Absolutely.
You nervous?
No, let's go.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it. See ya. Score! Put it in the box.
The you missed.
This has been a point of contention for the last, I would say, 27 minutes or so. The Yankees continue to roll against the Kansas City Royals, winning their 14th consecutive game, shutting out Kansas City.
The Royals are so bad.
They're
It's
very,
great
very
medicine
bad.
for the Yankees.
Isn't it, though?
Kansas City is now the new Twins. Because the Yankees, if they played the Twins, would be undefeated for now until the end of time.
Right. Could you imagine if they bounced back between the Twins and Royals, how good they would be?
They'd never lose. They'd be a juggernaut.
Do you think that Yankee fans who, like, 10 days ago were like, we have a real problem. We can't beat these teams. We're losing to Baltimore, getting embarrassed by Milwaukee. Tampa's, taking it to us. Now they're winning these games, which are not against very good teams. And they're like, we're back.
I wouldn't say back.
No.
But you have the signs of if we can do this against good teams, you start to feel better. Like Ryan McMahon getting going, seeing Judge play really, really good defense.
Ryan McMahon is not going to get going. Ryan McMahon is not a good offensive player.
Well, if he can, put one out every.
Well, he's going to put one out every once in a while, but he's not a good offensive player. He can't hit 200 barely.
I do love his spray chart with home runs. I think it was Didi Gregorius that all of his home runs were to right field. It seems like every home run that Ryan McMahon has hit in a Yankee uniform goes to left field, and he's a left-handed hitter.
How about that?
Jolio's a bad. He loves the spray chart.
He loves the spray chart.
Loves it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Garrett Cole looked like his old Cy Young form, going 6 2/3 scoreless, recording 10 strikeouts. Yesterday was the 28th time in a Yankee uniform that Cole has had at least 10 strikeouts in a game.
Not only did he have 10 strikeouts, what did he throw, 79 pitches?
Yeah.
79 pitches.
I mean, that's insane.
59 strikes.
Oof.
He's a machine. Absolute machine. And anybody who thinks that the sticky stuff was aiding him, I'd like to have a conversation with you.
Shame on you, though. Because we haven't talked about sticky stuff in years. For you to bring
his first thought is spray chart sticky.
Right.
Makes sense.
Connect them to docs, Rick.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, this is just more proof because this inevitably happens every time when a pitcher misses time and then has their rehab stuff. It's like, doesn't look that good in his rehab. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. No.
The Mets,
Garrett Cole's not lighting up his rehab stats. No, they're working on stuff.
You're working on stuff.
It's like spring training. It doesn't matter. The Mets, they end their 5-game losing streak with a 4-2 win over Cincinnati. Juan Soto homered for the 8th time in 12 games, the most over that span. Guys, do you bring any joy in Soto getting going a little bit here?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why would you not? He's a great player. He's a pleasure to watch.
We need him to carry the offense. Yes, I take lots of joy.
Do you enjoy that your best player is playing like your best player? No.
Well, with the rest of the season in the dumps, it's a lot like Aaron Judge in 2023.
Well, we don't know if the rest of the season's in the dumps yet. Lindor's I'd like to try to chip into the 10 games so that when Lindor comes back and Polanco, we have some semblance of
right.
hope.
You'd like to be within striking distance that if you actually got hot at some point, you could make your way back into the race. What do you mean? Do you take any? What kind of question is that?
Just asking the important question.
It's asinine. Do you take any solace that your best player is raking right? No, That's bizarre.
Look, there are some Met fans that they just love to be miserable. Just asking some questions.
Well,
here.
I think there are Mets fans that can kind of get wrapped up in the misery of being a Met fan, but I don't think anybody like Soto hits these balls like, oh man,
oh no,
that's gonna leave the park.
8 and 12,
oh
guy,
man. He's on base every time. Gosh darn.
I knew we shouldn't have gave him $800 million.
Yeah, we're overpaying a guy that's so good. Continue.
Sorry, Joe. Yeah. I apologize for him.
In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Stanley Cup final is almost set. The Carolina Hurricanes shut out the Canadiens 4-0. Frederik Andersen stopped all 18 shots he faced.
All 18. Really peppered him with shots, huh?
Really good defense last night in Montreal. Carolina has now outshot their opponent in every single postseason game that they've played this year.
That's Carolina, though.
They also are the 7th team to start the postseason 6-0 on the road. Of the previous 6, 4 of them went on to host Lord Stanley's Cup. The most recent, the 2022 Colorado Avalanche. Christopher Sanchez sets the Phillies' franchise record for consecutive scoreless innings at 44 2/3 innings, passing Hall of Famer Grover Cleveland Alexander. The Mets end an MLB-long 10-game losing streak with a 10-4 win against the Pittsburgh
Pirates. Why do you keep saying the Mets?
I'm sorry, the Cubs.
What? You guys are such bad people. He says it before. You're saying it now. It's
Freudian
not the Mets. It's the Cubs.
Well, when you have a 12-game losing streak,
You know
on
what,
your record
Joe
this year,
Leo? You're not a great guy. And to be quite frank, now I'm glad Julian is here tomorrow.
You can have fun tomorrow with Julian.
Oh my goodness!
What? It's like Freudian slip. I mean, when you have a 12-game losing streak, how do you just sit back and allow this?
He enjoys it. What are you talking about?
I missed
Rick?
like 30 seconds of the open, and I get killed for it.
Wasn't 30 seconds?
It was not no 30 seconds.
I heard the whole thing.
I love you, but it was not.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
you missed at least half the
It's
open.
pilot on.
In the world of college sports, there's a new bill being proposed that would bring some rules to the Wild Wild West. Some of those rules, you can only have one transfer without penalty. You have a strict 5 years of eligibility. It would prohibit former college athletes, like what happened in Alabama with basketball this year, from going back and playing, as well as prohibit schools from poaching coaches from other teams during the season. They're calling that rule the Lane Kiffin rule.
There needs to be guidelines, period.
It is like the Wild West. Like,
It's crazy.
Speaking of, it looks more and more like Sorsby's going to be a supplemental.
Right.
So,
which is crazy. And I mean, he's gonna go. Teams like him.
Second at worst. A second rounder at worst.
I mean,
You've got 3 of them. Jets, you got 3 of them.
I think that would be crazy.
I just got a text message from a buddy. It says, Joe Leo sounds like he's talking in a coffin.
Yeah,
Great.
He's half dead. He's half dead.
Appreciate that.
That was my goodness. Oh, my God.
Go
I
ahead,
wonder
Joe
why he
Leo.
doesn't want to work tomorrow.
I mean, because
this is the den of honesty.
Imagine another day of not sleeping, what he would sound like tomorrow.
I think you sound great, Joe.
Well, I appreciate it.
You're the one that just said my buddy told me.
I didn't say it.
It wasn't him.
Den of
Wasn't me that
honesty,
say it.
den of nastiness, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, keep it up, Joe.
That, Dave, is stuff you missed.
That's a nice job.
you
that
don't
honest?
believe that.
He sounds so genuine.
An
doesn't he?
effervescent
Disgusting.
job by you, Joe Leo. Really, really well done. What do you say we get to some calls? Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you talk, the mic being on typically is going to help.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll get to your calls, 800-919-3776, and we'll talk a little baseball, and we'll talk about, of course, the Knicks as they sit and they wait. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. Let's give a warm welcome to Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning. Helping out this busy Thursday. We've got issues on the Deegan northbound at 149th. It's an accident involving an overturned truck, so watch for delays there. Inbound George Washington Bridge, still 75 minutes into the upper, 40 to the lower. Inbound Lincoln 35, Holland 30. Traffic is sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com, then sit back and relax. Alternate side parking rules are suspended. Metered rules in effect. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit precisionsolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
You've been stuck inside all winter. Now it's time to get back out walking, working, and living. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, back pain, and still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Soundwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts. No downtime, no pain medication, just a smart, targeted approach to get you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Don't let pain bent you this spring.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Before we get into our full segment and we start getting to some calls, 800-919-3776. You want to read for me?
Yeah, a friendly reminder. It's time to check in daily because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boost to bonus bets and more, check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs. And don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Often required. Rewards and non-withdrawable restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Probably gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY, text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
So I don't think this is a big deal. I just saw this, but I'll bring it to your attention. Giants left tackle Andrew Thomas, this is from Schefter, restructured his contract yesterday, creating $6.5 million of added salary cap space for the team this year. Thomas converted his base salary to a roster bonus to make this space available. So, if they need a little more money.
Yeah, right. Twist my arm. Yeah.
Then they have a little more money.
Give me a little money up front. I'll take it.
Who says no to that? By the way, if I asked you the most important pieces
Andrew
on
Thomas.
The Giants, he is right up there. When he's not there and he's not healthy, the whole thing looks different.
Right, but the one thing that you do have this year that you haven't necessarily had in the past.
A little more depth?
Well, Maui, no. I mean, you move him over there and play left tackle if you need him.
Well, but has he played left tackle?
He's played tackle.
He's played right tackle.
Right, but I mean, in a pinch. Or you can move Illuminor. You could move Illuminor to left and put him at right.
You could, but it sounds like you also like Bo. They like also like all of a sudden you do have your offensive line should.
But
be.
You've seen what it looks like without him and what it looks like with him.
Right, and he gets hurt. It's not like
he has
doesn't
been hurt.
get hurt.
But when he's healthy, I mean, even with running backs that are good, They're not great running backs. It's not Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs or one of these guys. I think you were, 5th in the league last year rushing the ball?
They ran the ball real effectively. And now you added Mawanoa to the mix, and you've added some real depth to that offensive line. So hopefully the line will be better. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. No locals in action at all. Yankees and Mets back in action tomorrow. Spurs host the Thunder, Game 6 at 8:30. And that's it. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Let's go to Jason in Queens. Jason, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Love the show as always. I just want to get into the potential matchup of the Knicks and Thunder really quick. I'm really hoping it's the Spurs because if we do get the Thunder in the finals, it's going to be one of the most frustrating viewing experiences, not only as a Knicks fan, but as a basketball fan. I've been watching each game of the Spurs and Thunder, and some of these calls against the Spurs is kind of ridiculous. The foul baiting and the flopping, and it's only going to be tenfold. So, I mean, especially with Cat and sometimes his discipline when it comes to these fouls and stuff, it's going to be really tough for the Knicks. I'm still going for us. I still think we're, severely underrated when it comes to these two teams, but I much rather prefer the Spurs when it comes to the finals matchup.
I don't think that's a crazy take, and I think you have to have real concern about the Knicks getting themselves into foul trouble. I mean, Karl Anthony Towns has shown you he is very prone to get into foul trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was definitely one of the things you worried about in the Sixers series, just because of Embiid and what Embiid's able to do with the foul stuff, and then with Harden, it's kind of like as a perimeter defender, do you find yourself getting into foul trouble because of Harden flopping all over the place?
But knock on wood, like how many times has he 35 feet from the basket? You're like, what are you doing? Illegal screen, and that's his third foul, and he's out for the rest of the half.
Offensively, on the offensive
it happens all the time with him.
OG coming down the lane and he grabs someone's hand. It's like, come on, man.
He's very listen.
Let's be smarter.
He has been the best version of himself, which I think is another reason that it gives you more confidence that the Knicks are. Maybe they'll cross the finish line and win this whole thing and finish the job.
We'll see. I mean, for us, best case scenario is this thing goes 7, and then you deal with whatever the result is. I prefer San Antonio. I think you prefer San Antonio.
I think the smart thing is to prefer San Antonio. I do. I think that's the smart. I mean, if for no other reason, the Vegas odds are like Oklahoma City would be minus 280 and San Antonio would be minus.
Well, San Antonio's favorite tonight.
Right, tonight they are because they're home. But I'm just saying, in the series, the Spurs would be less favored over the Knicks than the Thunder would. Right? So, they're telling you that the Thunder are the harder matchup. And they are. I think overall, they're probably the better team. I don't know that next year and the year after you're going to be able to say that, but right now I think
the only reason
the
you
better
would say,
team.
I mean, the only reason you could possibly say right now that you feel like OKC is the team you want to play is because of the injury stuff. That's it.
Right. But what happens if those guys come back?
Well, I mean, I would imagine that unless it's like you can't move, you're going to try it at the very least.
Right.
And at some point during the series,
it's not like in Game 5, would you say a massively important game?
Yeah, Game 5s are huge.
Right. It's not like in Game 5, the guys that replaced those guys were bad.
No.
They were good. They scored 127 points in a game that they didn't have two of their better offensive players.
I was going through some of the stuff this morning, just kind of get prepared for the show, and like the more you read about OKC in comparison to San Antonio, and San Antonio is a really good team, and trying to figure out what you're going to do with Wemby and all these different things. I love Castle. The Thunder, I mean, just the defense, some of the three-point shooting stuff. They got 6 rotational players that shot over 36% this year from 3. And when you look at what happened in the first 3 series for us, I mean, Hawks shot pretty well. They shot 37%. Sixers shot 31%. Cavaliers shot 29%.
And the Sixers and Cavs, if you remember, had great looks.
Yeah, which is, again,
is concerning to think about what happens when you play. You step up in class and you play a better team, and they get wide open looks.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
And how you slow down SGA. I mean, there's a lot of different things you got to worry about with OKC. Not to mention the fact that last year they won the championship.
Yeah, and they have the best player on the court. As good as your players are, their best player is better.
Back-to-back MVP.
Yeah. Danny, Long Island. Danny, he is upset with me. What's the matter, Danny?
I am not upset with you at all. First of all, if Winthrop's listening, I'll take the car without gasoline and water. But at that point, I'd also like the third leg because that could come in handy if I have to walk a great distance. So one of the weirdest segments ever. But as I was looking at you on the YouTube, and he was giving you that scenario where you couldn't watch the other games. You were having a physical reaction like you were going to have a seizure. Because you're a real fan. I mean, the thought of one of your teams being in was giving you look like you're having the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
To say, like you were going to go into.
I like that picture on the Rays. Like it's you're putting me in a, and also, and this is the weirdest thing I get when I can't watch a game. The stress level that I have is through the roof. I don't handle it well at all. So now you're telling me I'm going to have 3 teams playing for a championship and I can't watch any of those other 3? That's terrible.
You couldn't even play along. By the way, I'd like to congratulate RJ on the birth of Mia. I'd like to congratulate him for giving the kid a real name, because lately people are coming up with names that I just can't even fathom. And I'd like to congratulate my son and my daughter-in-law, who will give me my 6th grandson.
Wow.
I will be. Check out this odds, Dave. 24 of the last 25 babies born in my family have been boys.
Wow.
Imagine that, going
Look
back to
at
my
that.
paternal grandfather.
Good for you.
So now I have 6. So I got the starting basketball team. I got to put one of the kids on the bench. It is, there's only,
all right. Well, you know what? If you don't deserve to
spots.
start, that's fine. Thanks for the call, Danny. A lot of congratulatory wishes in that call.
Yeah, nice.
Mia, did you notice that I was having physical issues when John was asking that question?
I was thinking about my own answer. So selfishly,
were you also having
I couldn't imagine being in that spot where I got all 4 teams playing. No. It'd be too much.
When it used to be a full football Sunday, and I couldn't somehow get every game on in front of me, I would be very uncomfortable.
I have the most anxiety leading into the games. Like that's when I'm at my the peak stress level.
And my anxiety is always like, am I going to be able to get this set up properly?
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to have the audio where just the whole machination of getting a full Sunday
especially
set
if
up.
there's stuff to do in the morning before.
Especially if the 9:30 game starts to kind of almost bleed into the 1 o'clock games.
Well, I'm not. At least you got all the TVs. Then I don't have to worry about that. I'm saying if I have stuff to do Sunday morning, and I'm pushing it, I'm cutting it. I'm going to be cutting it close to get home, and now my plan has the chance to go sideways on me. Then I'm not a treat to be around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'm, for the most part, not awful to be around. When it comes to needing my sports the way I need my sports, I think I'm very domineering.
Yes.
I think I can be very annoying.
I think we all recognize that, yeah.
You didn't have to make it so.
Well, it's true. I mean, you're canceling brunches. You have to. I mean, I'll go, but I have to sit with my phone on the table.
Yeah.
You're a lot. You're a handful. You're a sports viewing handful.
I'm a sports viewing handful, yes. But it's not like if someone said, hey, Friday, nothing going on, do you want to hang out? Like, sure, I'd love
of course.
to.
Listen, you're not afraid to make
sociable.
lunch plans. And yeah. You're a treat to be around.
Yeah. But when sports enters the equation, I get very stressed.
You get crazy.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I need advice from you.
Okay.
I'll ask you a question, and maybe other people can even help out next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Calling all Hoops fans, are you ready for the NBA playoffs? Get in on the action throughout basketball's most exciting time of the year with BetMGM, an authorized gaming operator of the NBA. From same-game parlays to live bets, you can call your shot during any play. Rooting for your favorite players? You'll find all sorts of markets for betting on any star's performance on any given night of the playoffs. Don't miss a single highlight or buzzer-beating shot by getting all your picks in with BetMGM. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. Make your bets and experience the thrill of the NBA playoffs like never before. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends tomorrow. Take the test.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Welcome to basketball's biggest stage.
Somebody will reach basketball immortality.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
That's basketball at its finest.
This is about more than a game, more than a series. This is about legacy.
You are watching what greatness is all about.
Tune in to see who performs under the brightest lights and who writes their way into history. The 2026 NBA Finals begin Wednesday on ABC.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So Sinner is 2 points away from getting bounced, and he just physically looks awful. Your mic's not on.
He had the chance to break him in the last game, and that was kind of like it felt like he was looking better, and then
right. And now it's
didn't happen.
On the verge of
This is big
being
for Shelton
done.
too, by the way.
Yeah, Shelton. I can't see a serving volleys guy, but who knows? I mean, it really the whole thing becomes really wide open. So obviously you're going to watch Game 6 tonight. That's a very meaningful game, huge game for both teams, and for the Knicks as well. But I've come to a crossroads, right?
Okay.
I've caught up on every show I've wanted to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Friends and Neighbors.
But I don't like watching shows until the final show is out.
I don't know if the final one is up, but you got plenty of episodes.
But I don't want it. But I'll watch what there is in 2 days, 3 days.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have to wait on the finale.
Huh.
Find out when the finale is airing. And if the finale is 3 or 4 days away, then I will start the process of Friends and Neighbors. But if I'm not close to the finale,
Night Manager.
That's good?
Yeah.
There's 2 seasons of that? Is that
Yep.
right? So
That's
maybe
right.
I go Night Manager. That's like a detective show?
Not detective. Like more like MI6 kind of deal.
Is there accents in that? I don't deal well with accents.
No, not really.
No?
No.
So it's regular English. Not like
you're good.
Queen's English.
Hey, I mean, what is it? Yeah, you got 8 episodes out.
Of what?
Of Friends and Neighbors.
But how many are there?
The is season episode 9 is.
What are you looking for?
The date. Tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Is
and then
episode 9.
And then episode 10 is a week from tomorrow.
Yeah, but you.
No, I don't want that.
I don't know how many episodes are in it though.
There's at least. Tell me how many episodes there are, and then I can. If episode 9 is the final episode, it's tomorrow. I can start that when I go home. Otherwise, I'm not starting that show because I'll be done with 9 well before
10.
the finale. Yeah, so
June 5th.
So I'll wait till next Wednesday or Thursday to start.
Okay.
That. So the Night Manager.
Night Manager's good. Yeah, you like that.
Ray, have you seen this Night Manager? Are you familiar with this show?
I have not. You okay?
I mean, I'm as good as I
Okay,
can be.
here's what I'll do for you. If you want to be up to date with what's big right now, and feel like you're kind of like
You're gonna tell me that hockey show
off campus.
Is it good?
Yeah.
That's not
You'll breeze through it.
It's not a glowing
There's some nudity.
review.
I mean, some nudity in there.
I
You're
like the nudity, yeah.
I think it's enough to keep you busy.
It's not bad.
You've watched this?
Yep.
What is it called?
Off campus.
Off campus. It's quick. It's one season.
That's it.
What are they? 30-minute episodes?
Something like that, yeah.
I think a little longer than that.
Like
but
30, 40.
Even the way you stream.
I'll be done with it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then I'll go Night Manager.
Yep.
And then, all right, you know what?
Do it that way.
That's fine. But I'm just telling you, if off campus sucks, I'm going to be annoyed at you.
I don't think it sucks. I don't know if it's going to be your cup of tea, but I think it's good enough where you'll kind of end up getting into it.
Is it like high schoolish?
It's college.
But it's like that.
College
like
relationship.
Like a
with some,
Beverly Hills 90210
with
kind of show?
with some.
I like that.
Yeah, with some sex thrown in
like
there.
a Dawson's Creek kind of a. level. All right,
I think you'll like it.
Okay, I do like that kind of stuff. And Joe Leo, you like it.
Yeah, it was a good show.
You will vouch for Off Campus as well.
Absolutely. I was cautious going into it because Morgan really wanted to watch the show because she read the book.
Yeah. Oh, this is based on a book.
It's based on a book.
Books. Yeah.
Books.
Yeah.
A series of books.
Series, yes. And I was a little cautious going into it, but I ended up liking it at the end. It was a really good show.
All right.
Did Morgan get turned on watching it? It's a fair question.
You had to know.
It's a fair
this.
question.
You had.
It's a
I
fair
mean, Joe,
question.
you had to know this line.
It's
of
a fair
question.
question.
The state of the show. Let's just say this: the books are more graphic than the show.
The books are titillating, and the show was not as.
Show's pretty graphic.
Is it?
Show's pretty graphic.
Pretty graphic.
Yeah, you're seeing full frontal. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Full frontal.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's involved.
All
He's
right.
invested.
We'll get right into this.
He's right in.
Should be done by tomorrow. Sounds right up my alley. So what do you think? You think we see a game 7, or you think this is it?
It's a great question.
This is what I do. I provide great questions.
Yes, I think you see a game.
You think we see a game?
What do you
7?
think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think they'll take their foot off the gas, but I wonder if Oklahoma City, like, they know,
Just have the comfort level of knowing they can finish it off
I
at
mean,
home.
you know,
It's a
if we
dangerous
don't,
game.
Very. But they're a dangerous team.
I don't know how much of me saying that is like me wanting it so badly to go 7.
No, I think the Spurs will win tonight.
Yeah.
The Spurs at home are real problems.
And Wemby wasn't good in Game 6.
He was
in Game
not
5.
good in Game 5.
No.
I remember the only game they lost at home so far in this series was the one they led like 15-0 in that game. Right?
Yeah, but 15-0.
Come on, 15-0 at home. I understand it's a lot of game
It's a
left,
lot of
but
game
that's a big lead.
Going up against the defending champions.
Okay, you're up 15-0. You're home, and I think it's fair to say you play elite defense. It's a sizable lead.
Right, I know. I've also seen teams be up 32-0 going into the fourth quarter.
Why would you do that?
What?
And I don't think the score was 32-0 going into the fourth.
What was it?
I don't think it was 32-0.
It's close.
I don't think it was 32-0.
I'll have to check.
Okay.
Let me check.
I'm pretty confident it wasn't 32-0. And you know what? That loss, in retrospect, was exactly what I needed.
You had no idea you're getting Harbaugh. None. 0.
But it led me to
The
Harbaugh.
only reason that you're happy about it now is because you got Harbaugh. That's it.
Right, but if I would have won that game and won the Lions game and won the Cowboys game, Dable's probably still my head coach. And I don't have a real adult running the organization, and I don't have Dawn Aponte, and things are not what they are right now. So, yeah, that game sucks, but in retrospect, that was a blessing in disguise, is what it was. A blessing in disguise. I don't know why that's so funny. Did you find the score going into the fourth
Yeah, it wasn't
quarter?
that bad. It was 19-0 going into the fourth quarter.
It was 32-0.
They scored. The problem is they scored. I meant they scored 33 points.
understand.
They scored 33
I got you.
points.
I'm with you.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, that was the angriest I've been at a game in a very long time.
right.
I was angrier during that game than I was the Eagles' playoff loss.
Because you expected the Eagles to win.
I did. I expected the Eagles to win. I thought
Also
the Giants
expected Denver to win, but once you're in that situation, you're like,
Well, when you have the golden goose put right in front of you and then it's ripped away.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awful. Why'd you have to bring that up for?
Sorry.
You want to bring up like surgeries for you?
I don't know. You bring it up for. You're an idiot. You bring it up to Dallas stuff with Raymond all the time.
I didn't bring up anything. Raymond's the one that threw that in my face today.
Usually.
No, but you keep talking about 07 all the time.
All the time.
Raymond, was 07 the worst loss you've ever seen?
You like Uncle Rico. Living in the past.
Was it? Sorry, Ray. You guys had the game. You're handing out tickets for the
Raymond,
championship game.
was 07 the worst loss you've ever seen in your fandom?
Hey, do your Dave voice. I love your Dave voice.
That is his Dave voice. You're not a great guy. It serves you right.
I didn't even do anything.
You did.
I didn't do anything.
Hey, listen to this. It
Big
makes
smile
no
on his
sense
face.
to play it in observations, but let's listen to OCU, and you're on Tony Romo.
I think it makes perfect sense to hear it in observations. You weren't going to hear it in sim. You weren't going to hear it anywhere else. God forbid I rack it up there for you. You were never going to play it.
Because it's irrelevant. As great as the guy was, when the game got big, he was like the pitcher. He vomited all over himself.
Oh my God! That needs to be made into a GIF.
Hey, Steve, I find this strange. This is what happens. This is his thing. This is his tell.
Even though
he's a vomiter.
Even though statistically during his career, like he as clutch a quarterback as they came.
Did he ever go to the NFC Championship game?
Well, teams win at conference championships and Super Bowls. Teams win, not individuals.
Right.
That's how it. I know you don't love hearing that.
No.
But,
it's a valid
But Eli
point.
Manning did not hold the Patriots to 14 points twice.
He led them on a game-winning drive.
He did.
Yeah.
But you got to be in a position to do that, and he was put in a position to do
was
that.
awesome.
How many times did Tony Romo's defense let him down? Like We could point to so many games.
It's always the defense.
Yes, it is always the defense.
It's always the defense.
It is.
It's never the quarterback.
Patrick Creighton can't catch a ball.
Right, Creighton can't catch. This can't happen. Blah,
Things
blah,
happen.
blah.
Things happen, but it's easy to blame the quarterback because people are low IQ when it comes to football. I don't know what to tell you.
Quarterbacks in the biggest moments crap themselves.
I mean,
you ready with the 3 stars?
It's statistically been proven to be untrue. And I mean, one of the first big moments of his career. One of the first big moments of his career.
We have to do 3 stars.
Can you do 3 stars? They're waiting to come in the room.
Today's 3 stars.
It's your fault. Nobody else.
You fell for it again.
Number
he knew exactly
3.
what he did.
He knew what he was doing. But again, it just proves my point further.
Oh my God! He can't.
When he does that,
I'm not getting in trouble for this. This is not me. You can't help yourself.
You
Dak
can't
Prescott
help yourself.
Falls apart again.
You can't help yourself.
Dave, in lieu of all the finger pistols, we could call you Finger Pistol Pete. How about that?
There you go.
Does that work for you?
Yes.
I think it's a good name for you.
Finger Pistol Dave.
Yeah. Finger Pistol Dave. Is that better for you?
Yeah, definitely.
Number 2.
This is always a fun show when things go wrong.
Every matchup and every moment from Spleds.
The Spleds.
Wow. Wascally Wabbit.
You're not safe, Dave, because you kill clocks left and right around here.
Please.
I can't.
And then there's that awkward situation with John and getting to know you.
I stand by my testicle.
That one can live.
That's a great soundbite.
That one can live forever.
Number 1.
Oh, a lot of complaining around here today.
You know where it's an issue? Right here. I have an issue with it. It's
and
stupid.
that's what matters.
That's what matters. It's stupid.
Talking about the Mets.
Not whiny. I call it like I see it. If I see it as a problem, I call it.
Oh, somebody please agree with me.
Joe Leo, you agree with me, don't you?
I don't.
Oh, no.
I don't.
Well,
he is a crotchety
I don't
old man.
want to hear from you.
Poor Joe Leo.
I just got a text message from a buddy. It says, Joe Leo sounds like he's talking in a coffin.
Yeah,
Right.
He's half dead. He's half dead.
This is what you do. This is the two of you, honestly.
I've been doing it.
You read the text and then he says he's half dead. Just a bad guy.
Better than full
All
dead.
around.
There you go. You
Only
done?
mostly dead.
There you go. Right? That would be a real problem. It's Rule 76.
No excuse, Blake Chapin. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
Let's go Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and
I
on YouTube.
stand by my testicle.
This is your reminder to check in daily because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. And when every possession matters in the playoffs, FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check stats, trends, and matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's